we on the show. NASCAR just rolled a new sanction in. That's the third mile dirt with the West Coast Kings. Haulers lined up, his picks packed tight, beadlocks, gleaming ties ready to bite. Take your groove call and it's racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Come and look, ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my groove, 60 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? Last car's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Lights go down, parade lap, rolling strong. Fans for the stands, for the whole lap belong. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire, out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt's electric, better see it twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. I know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, weekly series powered up and mean. 6 division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, sliding limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. When a wreck, we gave him one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is the greatest show.
Race fans, we're going to give our late model i5 Silver Bullet late model series a round of hot laps here. Make sure their cars are good to go, dialed in, and ready to give you guys a fantastic show tonight. 19 Silver Bullet late models in the house. On the track right now, the 28 of Ian Whistler, the 46, last night's winner, Joey Tanner. The 88 is John Gamble. And the number 40, Brian Smith. And the final car on the track, the 25 of Slover. Rolling onto the track, group number 2 for your Silver Bullet i5 late model hot lap session. In this group, we've got the number 5. He finished second place last night. That is Justin Duty. The 78 is Jeff Rash, driving the 25M Alan May. The 16, Doug Mott. And the 4E of Trent Elliott. All right, race fans, welcome to tonight's racing event, the second night of the 2026 Clair Cup. We're going to move into late model qualifying for the I-5 Silver Bullet Late Model Series on the track, and the number 25, that is James Slover out of Lebanon. The other driver out for group number 1 is the 28 of Ian Whistler. Ian Whistler was in the mix last night, had a top five run going, a little late race caution he was involved with, come back to finish inside the top 4. Great run for the 28. Both cars officially on the qualifying clock. Slover making his way into turn 3 up on the top side of the racetrack out of turn number 4. Lap number 1 for the 25 of Slover. This time by is a 17.807, Lap 1 for the 28 of Ian Whistler, 15.159, Smoke out of the back of the 25 of Slover. Here comes Whistler running up on the back side of him out of turn 4. Lap 2 for Slover is a 17.054, and Ian Whistler goes 15.311 on lap number 2. So 15.159, the fast time in that group from Ian Whistler. 15.159. Next 2 cars out of Brush Prairie, Washington, in a rocket chassis sponsored by Cornwell Tools. Says John Gamble in the number 40 out of Lebanon, pulling double duty tonight. Sasquatch Skins, Hanson Automotive Machine. That is Brian Smith. Smith will be running late models and in our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock division. Both cars officially on the clock, this time by Gamble in the number 88. Looking good through turns 3 and 4. A lot of forward drive in that car. Lap number 1 for John Gamble. He's going to go 16.818, Lap 1 for the 40 of Brian Smith. And Smith goes 16.684. Gamble working the throttle on the high side of turns 3 and 4. That car looking good. A lot of forward drive in the 88. Lap 2. He's going to move up to second fast overall. 15.800, And the 40 of Brian Smith will go 16.494 on lap 2. So John Gamble, 15.800, his official qualifying time. Brian Smith will take a 16.494. 19 Silver Bullet late models in the house tonight. We've got 4 on the clock. Next 2 out will be the number 46 of Joey Tanner, the defending track champion. The defending track champion, last night's feature winner, Joey Tanner, and the 78 out of Lebanon, Jeff Rash. Tanner will take the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Sponsored by Driving Force Graphics, Pub Light Beer, Biomed Testing Services. And the 78, Jeff Rash, sponsored by Sasquatch Skins and Hanson Automotive Machine. Lap 1 for the 46 of Tanner, 14.838, the new fast time of the night. And the 78 of Jeff Rash is 5th fast overall, 16.859. Tanner working the high side of turn number 4, trying to put out a new fast time. Does he do it? 14.769, for the new fast time. And lap number 2, Jeff Rash will go 17.358. So Jeff Rash will take a 16.859. Joey Tanner at the top of the speed chart, 14.769 for the number 46. And the number 25M out of Sweet Home. That is a Swartz chassis sponsored by Dorsey Racing. It says Alan May. And the number 16 out of Salem, a rocket chassis, Doug Mott. And green flag out for group number 4. Alan May in the 25M, Doug Mott in the 16. Lap 1 for Alan May. He is 4th fast overall, 16.195. Doug Mott, 8th fast overall, 17.282. May working the high side through turns 3 and 4. Got the Swartz car working pretty well out of the 4th turn. Lap number 2, Alan May goes 16.241, 16241. So the better of his 2 laps was a 16.195. And Doug Mott will go 17.387. He'll take 17.282, lap number 1 of his 2 qualifying laps. Once again, everybody trying to run down the 46. Joey Tanner sits at the top of the speed chart with a 14.769. Here he is, race fans. He put on one heck of a show with Joey Tanner last night in the number 5 out of Happy Valley. That is Justin Duty, sponsored by Don Frank Floors, First Class Septic, Don and Mardell Williams. Justin Duty in the 5. The other car out on the track, the number 9 out of Scio. That is Rob Campos. Campos in a Longhorn chassis, a pair of Longhorns on the track right now. Campos working upstairs to the 3rd and 4th turn. He's on the clock now, coming across the stripe. Justin Duty looking very good on the high side of the racetrack. He gave Joey Tanner one heck of a run last night, and Justin Duty goes new fast time of the night. New fast time with a 14.692, 14692. Rob Campos is 5th fast overall with a 16.144. Lap 2 for Justin Duty. 15.175, so he'll take a 14.692 and put himself at the top of the speed chart. Lap number 2 for the 9 of Campos. He'll stay in the 5th spot as he goes 15.942. Campos' best lap of the 2 was the 15.942. But 14.692 is going to be hard to beat. Up next in the number 82, this is Eston Whistler, and the 94 is Rex Cars. Whistler, sponsored by Whistler Construction. And the 94 of Rex Cars, sponsored by T&L Ranch, Hanson Automotive Machine. Whistler slinging around the high side. Hold on, we might be looking at a new fast time if he can hang on. Eston Whistler trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart, working that outside group that turns 1 and 2. He could be a real threat to the fast time of the night out of turn 4. Coming to the white flag, time says 3rd fast overall, 15.012, 15012. So close to that 14-second bracket. Can he touch it here out of turn 4? Looking for the 14-second bracket. Whistler wide open onto the front stretch. Lap number 2 is going to go 14.956, 14956. He'll stay in the number 3 spot. Wide open all the way around. Next driver out in a Swartz chassis, sponsored by Best Pots. The 33C, Craig Hansen, Hanson Automotive Machine, CT Warner Plumbing. And the number 70X, sponsored by Thompson Quality Construction. That is Mark Thompson. Both cars now under green flag conditions here in qualifying. Craig Hansen, the 33C, Mark Thompson in the 70X. Lap 1 for Hansen. He's 5th fast overall, 15.413, 15413. Mark Thompson will go 10th fast overall with a 16.744, 16744. Hansen working the high side, coming to the checkered flag. He is going to stay in the number 5 spot with a 15.433, and lap number 2, he'll take a 15.413 as his official time, and Mark Thompson will take a time of 16.507, the better of his 2 qualifying laps. He is in the number 10 spot. 14 of our 19 cars have qualified. Rex Cars, a little mechanical issue there in the 94. Had a conversation with him as he was signing in. He says, we threw everything at the 94, made some big time changes on the chassis. Hopefully they can get that car corrected and get back out for a heat race and feature action later on in the program. In the number 18, he finished 5th here last night in his return to Willamette Speedway, driving the Mitchell Motorsports Patriot Electric sponsored Warrior chassis. The team is based out of Medford. The driver from Lebanon, that is McLean Bedoin. And driving the number 24, that is Kieran Cummins out of Tangent. McLean Bedoin had a solid run here last night. His first time back to Willamette Speedway in quite some time. Had a solid showing. The young man, 20 years of age. Gathered it up. They got a little loose out of turn 2. Gathered it up. Kept it pointed the right direction. Good job of driving. White flag is out this time by McLean Bedoin is 9th fast overall. 16.323. 16323. Kieran Cummins goes 16.062. 16062. He's 8th fast overall. Bedoin trying to make up some time here on lap number 2. Can he race his way into the dash? He will go 7th fast overall, 15.819, and Cummings is going to go 15.639. He'll take over the number 6 spot. Good run for Kieran Cummins in the 24. In the number 11, out of Beaver Creek, this is Larry Ramirez, sponsored by TR Points Trucking. And the number 71 out of Lebanon, sponsored by Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, Icebox Performance, Radiator Supply House, GB's U-Cut Trees. That is Cory Yak in the number 71. Cory Yak had a great run going here last night on the season opener for the Silver Bullet I-5 Late Model Series. Both cars now under green. Be our final group of late models to qualify. White flag is out for Ramirez. Ramirez will go 14th fast overall, 17.018, 17018. And the number 71 of Cory Yak will land in the number 10 spot after lap number 1, 15.954, 15954. Working on lap number 2. Ramirez should be a little faster this time by, and he is. He'll move up to he goes 16.550. Better of his 2 laps, and Cory Yak 16.228. Cory Yak will stay in the number 10 spot with the 15.954, 15954. That will complete qualifying for your Silver Bullet I-5 late models. Up next in our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division, in the number 00 out of Portland, this is Sean Kronk. Wow. Sean Kronk making his way in the bottom of turns 3 and 4, coming to the white flag this time by. Sean will go 19.015, 19015 in the number 00. Trying to grab a hold of that wet, sticky stuff up top. Working on the high side, coming to the checkered flag, Sean Kronk. Does he better lap number 2? He goes 19.035. So 19.015 will be the better of the 2 laps for Sean Kronk. 19015. Out next, the number 17. She won last night's B main event, transferred up to the A, and finished, I want to say, 10th or 12th. She was right there. She had a great run going from deep in the field. Stephanie Smith, sponsored by Sasquatch Skins and Stone Motorsports, Hanson Automotive Machine. She was last year's Rookie of the Year in our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. White flag is out this time by for Stephanie Smith. Lap 1, she's going to go 19.929, 19929. She works on lap number 2, trying to get a hold of that low groove. 2 very different lines out there on Willamette Speedway today. Starting to see a blue groove in the bottom and a lot of moisture up top, a lot of tack to get a hold of. We'll see who takes advantage of that. Lap number 2 for Stephanie Smith, 19.209, 19209. She picked up over 7/10 of a second on lap number 2. She is second fast, 19209. Fast time, 19015. And the number 28, she was 4th in points here, 5th in points here last year. Caitlin Benton out of Mill City. Caitlin Benton in the number 28. And lap 1 for Caitlin Benton. She's 2:00.75. 2:00.75 in the number 28. Trying to get a hold of that tricky surface. Two very different lines out there tonight. Should make it very interesting later on in tonight's racing program. Lap number 2 coming to the checkered flag this time by. Does she better her first lap? 19.650. 19.650. She is third fast overall. Out next for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks, the number K4. He wasn't here last night, but racing with us tonight out of Lebanon. This is J.J. Irvine. Sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine and Sasquatch Skins. Irvine working the high groove up in the wet stuff, trying to get a hold of that clay. New fast time, J.J. Irvine goes to the top of the speed chart, 18.905. 18.905 for J.J. Irvine. Going to open it up down the backstretch. Irvine showing that top side's got a lot of traction in it. He's going to keep it up there through turns 3 and 4. Can he better his first time on lap 1? He'll go 19.216. 19.216. J.J. Irvine, the new fast time in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. 18.905. Out next in the number 23 out of Mills City. This is Sean Benton. Sean Benton making, I want to say, his second or third start behind the wheel of this car. Trying to run down J.J. Irvine at the top of the chart. 18.905. The only 18-second car so far. Benton going to keep it down low through turns 3 and 4, right in the blue groove, we call it. Lap 1 for the 23. He is 19.730. 19.730. Benton trying to get a hold of that tacky stuff up top. Coming to the checkered flag. Lap number 2. Goes 2:05.46. 2:05.46. He is fifth fast overall with a 19.730, his official time. Next qualifier out will be the number 27M of Mason Myers. He was in the hunt last night. Had a good showing here at Willamette Speedway. He'll take the green flag from Mike Stewart. He's going to go to the top side of turns 1 and 2 right there in that dark, tacky line. Did he? Lap 1 for Mason Myers, this time at a turn number 4. And he's going to go third fast overall, 19.064. 19.064. Keeping that car right on the edge of the cushion, we call it. You see that line? He's going to put the whole car up there now up in turns 3 and 4. Really trying to get a hold of the dark stuff. Lap number 2. And he will stay in the number 3 spot as he slowed down on lap number 2. 19.182. 19.182. His official qualifying time at 19.064. 19.064. Up next, and there he is, race fans. He was second last night. He's a 4-time champion here at Willamette Speedway. In the number 89 out of Albany, sponsored by B&R Auto Wrecking, Stone Motorsports, Lawn Rich LLC. That is Dakota Goddard. Goddard going to keep it up in the gummy stuff. One very fast car, one talented driver. Got a lot of wins. 4 championships to his credit here at Willamette Speedway. Lap number 1. This time at a turn number 4. Dakota Goddard's going to go. New fast time of the night, 18.879. 18.879. Puts himself at the top of the speed chart. Good run out at turn number 2. Got it wide open down the backstretch. Goddard working hard into turn 3. Going to keep the car up in the cushion. A whole car out of turn 4. Lap number 2. Is it better? It is not. 18.965. So 18.879. The new fast time of the night. No doubt. In the number 2017, he was last night's feature winner, making his way over from Central Oregon, sponsored by Pagel Trucking. This is Tyler Pagel. Pagel has 5 wins here this year. He has been on his A game all season long. He saw what Dakota did. They told him, hey, keep it up top. That's where the tack line is. Lap number 1 for the 2017. He is 5th fast overall. 19.111. 19.111. Working on lap number 2. Pagel going to drive down to the blue groove, keeping it on the bottom this time out of turn number 4. Taking the checkered flag from Mike Stewart. New fast time of the night, 18.138, 18.138. The new fast time for the 2017 of Tyler Pagel. And the number 41, he sits inside the top 10 in Western Regional NASCAR points. Sponsored by Drager Performance. This is Ronnie Spielman. Spielman working the throttle, coming out of turn 4 to the white flag from Mike Stewart. And lap 1, he is 7th fast overall, 19.594, 19.594. The top of turns 3 and 4 seem to be where a lot of drivers are making up a lot of time. Out of turn 4, had to feather that throttle. Lap 2, he goes 2.0496, 2.0496. So 19.594 and 7th fast overall after his best qualifying lap. Another one of the 27 gang. This is the 27M R. This is 27R of Rayston Myers. Rayston Myers. There's so many 27s in that group. Hard to keep track of who's who. They all look the same. Rayston Myers out of turn number 4, coming to the white flag, lap number 1, and he is 2nd fast overall, 18.390, 18.390. Nice and smooth, almost asphalt-like the way he drove turns 3 and 4. Lap number 2 for Rayston Myers. He'll go 18.404, 18.404. So 2nd fast overall with an 18.390. Up next in the number 95, he's 14 years of age. This is Braden Jenner. Sponsored by DCRP, Discount Race Car Parts, Big Sky Landscaping. 2 of the sponsors on the 95 and the young man behind the wheel, Braden Jenner. Rookie driver in our street stock division coming out of the Outlaw karting ranks. Lap number 1 for the 95, and he is 3rd fast overall, 18.632, 18.632 for the youngster in the 95. Good run going for Braden Jenner. Jenner nice and smooth on the bottom of turns 3 and 4. And lap number 2 for Braden Jenner. He'll stay in the number 3 spot, 18.912, 18.912 on lap number 2. So 3rd fast overall with a time of 18.632. Up next in the number F1, the car owner Fred Rolls decided to pass on racing tonight. He gave the seat up to Brian Smith behind the wheel of the F1 tonight, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine, Sasquatch Skins. Brian Smith pulling double duty, the number 40 late model, the F1 street stock. This will be a good lap for the F1. Brian Smith coming to the stripe. White flag is out, and he is 5th fast overall, 18.888, 18.888. Keeps it on the bottom, coming out of turn number 2, floats it up to the backstretch wall, dives to the bottom of turns 3 and 4, gets the car rotated just before the apex. Good job of driving for the F1. Slides it up to the top out of turn 4, checkered flag, and he'll stay in the number 5 spot as he goes 19.047 on his 2nd lap. So 18.888 for Brian Smith, 5th fast overall as of now. Out next is the number 43, a legendary driver here at Willamette Speedway. He is a Hall of Famer out of Junction City, sponsored by Royalty Homes, Avenger Race Team. This is Sandy Sanders. Over 50 years of racing experience here at Willamette Speedway behind the wheel of his trademark number 43. Looking good on the top side at turn number 4, coming to the white flag. Sandy Sanders on the speed chart will go 3rd fast overall, 18.610, 72 years old and still getting it done. Keeping it up top in turns 3 and 4. He's got that car working good. Can he put himself at the top of the speed chart? He'll stay in the number 3 spot, 18.668 on lap number 2. So 18.610 for the old guy in the number 43. Third fast overall. Up next, a rookie driver in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks in the number 3C. The car's been dubbed the Cowboy Cadillac. This is Ross Connolly. Connolly will make his way out of turn 4. White flag this time by from Mike Stewart. And he is 14th fast overall, 19.773, 19.773. Ross Connolly. We'll work on the throttle coming to the checkered flag. And lap 2, is it better? He'll bump up to 13th fast overall, 19.651, 19.651 for Ross Connolly in the Cowboy Cadillac. Out next, the number K2. The young lady is back. Little Miss Kendall Irvine out of Lebanon. She is the daughter of J.J. Irvine in the K4. She runs number K2, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine. Sasquatch Skins. Kendall Irvine. Good to see that young lady back behind the wheel. I talked with her into the grandstands earlier, and she says, oh, I'm so nervous to get back behind the wheel. She says, my stomach hurts. I said, you've done this 100 times. What are you nervous about? Just get in the car and drive. And she's doing exactly that. Lap number 1 for the K2. She is 2.0042. 15th overall on the speed chart. First time out in the 2026 season for Kendall Irvine. Going to keep the car down low, right on the edge of the slick stuff. Out of the 4th turn, coming to the checkered flag. Kendall Irvine should better herself here on lap number 2. She'll jump up to 10th fast overall. 19.119, 19.119 for Kendall Irvine. Sitting in the top 10 right now. Out next, this is the number, oh, what 27 is this? 27D, Danner. This is the 27D of Danner Myers. And Danner Myers had a good run here last week, had a good run last night. Very competitive driver out of Central Oregon. Taking the white flag this time out of turn number 4. Danner Myers is, look at that, 2nd fast overall. He is 18.369, 18.369. Working on lap number 2, trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart out of turn 4. His second lap will go. He'll stay number 2, 18.398, 18.398. 3 of the 4 cars in the dash, all youngsters out of Central Oregon right now. In the number 22R out of Lebanon, Hanson Automotive Machine, Forsland Crane, and Clayton's Automotive. This is Wes Rolls in the number 22R. Wes Rolls going to keep it up top through turns 1 and 2, trying to get the secondaries open, working that Hanson Automotive Machine power plant under the hood through turns 3 and 4, nice and smooth. Coming to the check or the white flag this time by lap number 1. He is 7th fast overall, 18.880, 18.880. Lap number 2 for the 22R of Rolls. He'll stay in the number 7 spot as he goes 18.928 on lap 2. 18.880 for 7th fast overall. In the number 24W, he's got 3 consecutive Trophy Dash wins here at Willamette Speedway. Finished 6th or 7th in last night's racing program. He's been one of the top drivers here in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Out of Salem, Quick Rick Wyatt. Sponsored by X Factor Cabinets, Inc. Nation, and James Gang Pizza. And lap 1, Rick Wyatt, 4th fast overall, 18.587. Stone Motorsports, another major sponsor on the number 24W of Wyatt, who just put himself on the bubble for the Trophy Dash, trying to secure that spot. If he can go just a little faster here on lap number 2, and he is going to go 3rd quick overall, 18.382, 18.382. That'll put him on the outside front row of the Trophy Dash. if he can keep that spot. Out next, the 14P. He was the season opener winner out of Lebanon, Shane Phillips, sponsored by Dragger Performance. Phillips has been very fast in his number 14P car, one of the guys sitting inside the top 10 in regional points, Western Regional NASCAR points. Phillips going to keep it on the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Surprising move. Coming to the white flag, Shane Phillips is 12th fast overall, 19.017, 19.017. Through the middle of turns 1 and 2, down the backstretch. As you dive back to the bottom, he does. Going to float it to the top, try to get a hold of that dark stuff. That's where the speed is. Had to back out of the throttle. That's going to cost us some time. Checker flag, lap number 2. He is 19.662, 19.662. So he will take a time of 19.017, 19.017 for 12th fast overall. Moving into our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Division, your first qualifier of the night in the number 21 out of Mill City. Sponsored by P&H. This is Chris Frank from the FTF Motorsports crew. Chris Frank on the clock in the number 21. Good looking fire-themed car, as he is a certified firefighter. Lap number 1. He is 17.929, 17.929. It's a Swartz chassis. Frank looking good on the bottom. A little tight there at the center. Gets it corrected. Good drive out of the 4th turn. Lap number 2. Lot better. 17.814, 17.814. Out next, Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Qualifying. The number 25, this is James Slover, former champion in our Sportsman division. James Slover out of Lebanon on the clock. White flag is out this time by for James Slover. Does he go to the top of the speed chart? He does. 16.965, 16.965, the new fast time of the night for James Slover. Had to feather that throttle down there just a bit in turns 1 and 2, trying to make up some time on this end of the racetrack. A little tight on the entry, going to keep it upstairs out of turn 4. Lap 2 for James Slover. He'll go 18.227, so he'll take a 16.965 as a new fast time of the night. In the number 33R out of Lebanon, this is Ed Rolls. Rolls out of turn 4, coming to the white flag from Mike Stewart on the throttle. Lap number 1 for Ed Rolls. He is 3rd fast overall, 17.990, 17.990. And lap 2, this time by at a turn 4, trying to better his first lap. And he will go 17.942, 17.942. He'll stay in the number 3 spot. In the number 04, one of the drivers you want to keep your eyes on here in the Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. It's a Masters built chassis. This is Frank Elwes in the number 04. Elwes was a was in a heated battle last night for the second spot with the 22 of Betker. Lap number 1 for Elvis this time by, and he is second fast overall, 17.589, 17.589. Working on lap 2. Very talented driver there in the number 04. Touching the binders there at the center of the turn, gets the car rotated, coming to the checkered flag. And he's going to go to the top of the speed chart. New fast time, 16.945, 16.945. The new fast time for the 04 of Frank Elvis. And the number 66 out of Lebanon. This is a Swartz chassis sponsored by Tie-Dye Family Racing and Gateway Imprints. This is Dave Bennett. Bennett making his way into turn 3. Keeping it down on the slick. Lap 1, he is 18.482, 18.482, 5th fast overall on the speed chart. Ooh, hang on, Dave Bennett. And lap 2 for the 66. 18.862, 18.862. He'll stay in the number 5 spot. In the number 15. This is Kyron Biggerstaff. It's a Rayburn chassis sponsored by Sasquatch Skins, Hanson Automotive Machine, Showtime Graphics. Biggerstaff making his way out of turn 4 this time, coming to the white flag. Lap 1, he is going to go 18.501, 18.501, 6th fast overall. You see that out of turn 4, lap number 2 should be better. He's going to go to 4th fast overall, 17.921, 17.921. Did you see his stepdad down there in turn 3 coaching him, saying, hey, drive it into the corner deeper, drive it into the corner deeper. You see him waving his hands? He did a lot better through turns 3 and 4 that time. His stepdad, Brian Smith, coaching that kid. Here he is, race fans, the guy you got to watch in this division. He's the guy to beat. 5 straight feature wins for the number 75X. He was last night's feature winner out of Albany, sponsored by Showtime Graphics, Warhoop Motorsports. This is Clay Debin. Debin working on lap number 1, taking the white flag. He's going to go new fast time of the night, 16.918, 16.918. Puts himself at the top of the speed chart. Floats it to the top of turn number 2. Good run down the backstretch into turn 3. Oh, hang on, Debin. Got a little tight there on the entry, jumped on the binders, kept it off the wall. Lap number 2, 17.439, 17.439. New fast time for Clay Debin, 16.918, 16.918. In the number 43, your defending track champion here in the Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. This is Chad Slover. Chad Slover was, I want to say, 3rd in last night's feature. Lap 1 for the 43 of Slover, and he is 4th fast overall, 17.095, 17.095. He's got that engine working down there in the number 43, working his way through turns 3 and 4, right on that edge. Lap number 2 for Chad Slover. He'll stay in the number 4 spot as he goes 17.072, 17.072. Good enough for 4th on the speed chart. Yeah. In the number 41 Rayburn chassis, this is Trevor Mackey. Mackey working the upper groove. Rayburn swing arm chassis here. White flag is out, and he is 5th fast overall, 17.622, 17.622. Mackey, very smooth through turns 3 and 4, coming to the checkered flag, trying to race his way into the dash. Can he get it done? He'll stay in the number 5 spot, 17,400, 17,400. Driving the number 22 out of Jefferson, a GRT chassis. This is Mike Betker, finished 3rd in last night's feature. Betker had an excellent run, was in a heavy battle with the 04 of Frank Elvis. One of the best races we saw all night last night. Mike Betker came out in the number 3 spot, just ahead of Elvis. Checkered flag is out, and he is 6th fast overall, 17,532, 17,532. Betker gets 1 lap because he was not in his qualifying slot for his division. On the track, the number 54T, Tyler Parker. And the 901 of Kyle White. Parker going to go 19,551, 19,551 on the lap number 1. Kyle White, 19,884, 19,884. And lap number 2 for Tyler Parker, 19,529, 19,529. Kyle White puts himself at the top of the speed chart, 19,404, 19,404. On the track and qualifying to the number 69, Jesse Shanklin was yesterday's Trophy Dash winner. One of the guys you want to keep your eyes on. He parked it in Victory Lane last night for the feature, and on the track with him is the number 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. New fast time of the night for Jesse Shanklin, number 69. He goes 18,747, 18,747. Lauren Hadley Jr., 4th fast overall in the 73 with a 19,570, 19,570. In the number 97S out of Albany, this is James Skeslin. And the 45T, sponsored by Faith Trask Trucking, that is Ryan Trask. Lap 1 for James Skesling. He is 19,733, 19,733, 6th fast overall. Ryan Trask, 5th fast overall, the 19,687, 19,687. And lap 2 James Skesling goes 2:00.46. Ryan Trask 19.719, 19.719. Trask stays in the number 5 spot. Skesling stays in the number 6 spot. In the number 47 says Randy Cool out of Eugene. And the 24D, Lebanon driver Caleb Day. Both these cars very, very fast here in your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet division. Randy Cool in the 47, Caleb Day in the 24D. Lap 1 for the 47 of Cool. He is 5th fast overall, 19.631, 19.631. Caleb Day takes the white flag. He lays down a lap time of 2nd fast overall, 19.291, 19.291. Cool gonna sling it into the top side of turns 3 and 4, gets a hold of the dark stuff, has to straighten the car out. Lap 2 for the 47. He'll stay in the number 6 spot as he goes 19.994. Lap 2 for the 24D of Caleb Day. He'll stay in the number 2 spot with a 19.387. So Caleb Day goes 19.291. Randy Cool goes 19.631. 2nd fast for Caleb Day, 6th fast for Randy Cool. Out next, the number 74, Lauren Hadley Sr. And the number 37, this is Micah Maynard in the little Ford Ranger. Lap 1 for Lauren Hadley Sr., 19.752. He is 9th fast overall. Micah Maynard, 10th fast overall with 19.803. Checkered flag is out this time by Lauren Hadley Sr. trying to move up the speed chart. He'll stay in the number 9 spot as he goes 19.749, the better of his 2 laps. Micah Maynard, 2:0113. He'll take a 19.803 as his official time. He is 10th fast overall. The number 16V is Weston Vopel, and driving the number 14, Jacob Matlock, 2 of our young pilots here in our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. Weston Vopel, 16 years, I think he's 15 years old. Matlock, I want to say, is 17, 18 years of age. A couple of young guns making their way into the Hornet ranks. Lap number 1 for Weston Vopel. This time out of turn number 4, the 16V stops the clock with a time of 2:0303. He is 11th fast overall. Jacob Matlock, 12th fast overall, 2:0668, 2:0668. Vopel hard into turn 3. A little tight there, trying to get the car to turn. Carrying a little too much speed into turn 3. Lap 2, Vopel will stay in the 11th spot with a time of 2:0700, and Matlock goes 2:1405 on lap number 2. Both those drivers in the 11 and 12 spots. They're better their 2 laps, a 2:0303 for Weston Vopel and a 2:0668 for Jacob Matlock. In the number 24, he's your defending track champion and Trophy Dash winner last night. This is Tom Pitts. Tom Pitts, sponsored by Junction City Muffler. And lap 1 for the 24 of Pitts. He is 3rd fast overall, 19.329, 19.329. Good run for Pitts on lap number 1, trying to better that here on lap number 2. He just put himself in the dash. Can he put himself at the top of the speed chart? And the number 24, the defending champion, lap number 2, stops the clock with a time of 19.570, 19.570. So he'll take a time of 19.329, 19.329.
This is going to be Larry Baker out of Corvallis, driving for Moxie Motorsports in the number 28 car. Larry takes the green flag. And then send him out single car. 2 laps, best time. First time on the clock for Larry. 20.216, the first lap. And the second lap will be a 20.402. He'll take his first lap. Next out to qualify, I believe, will be 88, Ron Davis. He's out of Eugene. Another Moxie Motorsports driver. Oh, I think he lost the drive there. Sounds like possibly a chain. Gets it off the track. Good sportsmanship. Next driver out. 173. Next out, Elijah Finn in the 173. Elijah out of Coburg. He'll take the green flag here. He's popping. And he's gone. Next up, we'll see probably, it looks like the number 3 of Taylor Cron. Taylor's out of Albany. Real smooth through 1 and 2, going down the backstretch. Keeps up his momentum nicely. Going to get his official time on the first lap. And we're going to go 20.262. 20.262 on his first lap. Floats it up a little bit, keeps his momentum. Coming through 3 and 4, getting ready to see the checkered for his second lap. And he's going to go quick time, 20.085. So we're sitting at a 20.085 for Taylor Cron. That's your current quick time. Next is going to be the 66 of Michael Carr. Been a couple of years since we sent Michael behind the wheel. Good to see him out here. Comes off of turn 4 for his official first lap. He's going to go to 21.283. 21.283. Looking to pick it up a little bit here on the second lap. Keeps it nice and tight to the inside. Coming down for his second lap. He's going to go a little bit slower, 21.754. That's going to be good enough for third quick there for Michael Carr. In the number 85, out of Lebanon, it's Tony Breakall. Little bit wiggly on that steering wheel. He comes through. His first lap's going to be 20.843. That's good enough for third quick. Can he get a little bit more out of it this lap? It's going to be quick time 20.015 for Tony Breakall. And in the 56 out of Newburgh, it's going to be youngster Caden Marentate. Caden, awfully talented driver. We've seen him in the likes of the WPCK karts here. We've seen him here at Willamette Speedway. We've seen him at Salem Indoor Speedway. We've seen him in a street stock here at Willamette Speedway. So Caden, no stranger to this track. And he's going to go quick time, 19.811, 19.811 for Caden Marentate. Caden's so smooth on that wheel. He comes through. His second lap's going to be even quicker, 19.679, 19.679, new quick time. 21. Next on the track out of Salem in the 21 car, this is Tim Freer. Not quite sounding up to snuff, or he's maybe trying to build some heat in the motor, but it just doesn't sound right. But Tim's not an unintelligent man. He knows that he's got a bag of time to just get some points, so he will do that, and he will come across the line 29.371. That one is not sounding good. We're going to have to get Tim some Imodium for that motor. All right, our next qualifier coming on to the track in turn 3 right now. Our fearless leader in the 0 for Moxie Motorsports. This is Cory Penfold. Oh boy. And he's gone. Home run. All right, our final qualifier for the WPCK kart is going to be the 25 of Mike Barlow. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Believe Mike is out of the Newburgh area as well. Mike, always a strong competitor, took a heck of a ride at the Little Willie race here, the first race of the year. So, yeah, the first WPCK race of the season on the little track, Mike took a little bit of a tumble, so he stole his wife's cart, and here he is. And his first lap is going to be, Mike is going to go fifth quick at a 20.624, 20.624. Mike's second lap, Going to go 20.479. Still stay fifth quick. And that's going to wrap up WPCK qualifying. Take a few minutes here, take a little bit of a break. We're going to opening ceremonies. Good time to get yourself some delicious Willamette Speedway food, cold beverage. We appreciate you guys being here. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
All right, race fans, we are just moments away from starting tonight's racing action. Night number 2 of the 2026 Clair Cup. At this time, I'd like to ask all of you fans to please rise. Remove your hats if you can. Before we go into opening ceremonies, I'm going to turn the microphone over to Willamette Speedway's track chaplain, Mr. Michael Prowell from Racers for Christ. Michael?
Thank you, Cory. As always, it's an honor and a pleasure to be here. Lord God, our Father, we come to you humbly tonight and grateful for this Memorial Weekend. Lord God, we race here tonight in honor and memory of Claire Arnold, the founder of Willamette Speedway. We're so very grateful for the freedom that we enjoy here in this beautiful United States. Lord God, let us not take for granted the ultimate sacrifice that so many have made for that freedom. Dear Lord, let us remember the importance of Memorial Day for those who have fought for our nation. We know that all gave some, and so many gave all. Lord, you also know that we recently lost a racing legend, Kyle Busch, due to a non-race related illness. Lord, we ask for your favor and lift up the Busch family for your peace, your comfort during their time of grief and loss. So let us now take a moment of silence in remembrance of these that we've just mentioned. Dear Lord, we praise you that Cory and Sandy Penfold and Willamette Speedway are back as business as usual this season. After a very uncertain season last year, while Cory was battling throat cancer. We thank you, we praise you for the healing that has been done, and they can return this track to the fastest third mile dirt track on the West Coast. And it is in your mighty and holy name that we pray. And all God's people said, Amen. Amen.
Race fans, please remain standing as we honor our nation's colors with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, their bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the still there? Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
How about it, race fans? Are you ready to go racing tonight? All right, we're going to start tonight's racing program with our Trophy Dash segment of tonight's action. 4 fastest cars for 4 laps.
I need him after the Hornet dash to turn Victoria, take him back towards the Thank you so much, Jack. Appreciate it. But right after the cart, he's going to take it back to the other.
I knew it should.
Well-
For him when he got back.
She's so scattered.
Talking to me, I thought you were right there standing next to him.
WPCK Kart Trophy Dash on the track. 3 of the 4 cars out there. Waiting on the 4th cart. Caden Marentate making sure his belts were tight. On the inside of the front row out of Corvallis in the number 28, that is Larry Baker. To his outside in the number 3, Taylor Cron from Albany. Inside row number 2, driving the number 3. You normally find it behind the wheel of a late model here at Willamette Speedway. In the number 13, driving the 85 tonight, Slideways Tony Breakall. We'll start on the inside of the back row. And your fast qualifier of the night making his way onto the track. And the number 56, that is Caden Marentate. Taylor Cron on the number 3. We'll get Jack out there to start that cart. Willamette Speedway legend Jack Marentate going to grab the starter and fire up the number 3. Jack ran out here for a long, long time through many different divisions, starting in our old jalopy class and making it all the way up to the late models, the outlaw late models. Tell him to wait. Tell him to wait.
3, hold up. The field's coming. He'll catch up to the 3.
Once again, Larry Baker on the pole in the Moxie Motorsports number 28, Taylor Cron in the number 3, the 85 Slideways Tony Breakall, the 56 your fast qualifier Caden Marentate.
We'll show you one to go at the line. Show you one to go at the line.
The Western Predator Cage Clones. Race fans, what you're looking at right there are the only NASCAR sanctioned go-karts on the planet. They call Willamette Speedway home. You're going to see them in action on the big track 3 times this year, on the small track in the middle, Little Willie, for 12 different events. 15 total races for the WPCK here at Willamette Speedway. They'll get the green flag this time at a turn number 4. Taylor Cron in 3 will set the pace. Taylor Cron will fire us off for the WPCK Dash. Looking for the green flag from Mike Stewart. Here we go. Caden Marentate to the outside from the back row. He'll fall in line behind the number 28 of Larry Baker. Breakall sits 3rd. Cron now challenging for that 3rd spot down the backstretch into turns 3 and 4. Baker on the bottom, going to push up. Here comes Caden Marentate on the bottom underneath Baker. Battle for the top spot on lap number 1. Larry Baker will lead the first lap. Trying to hold off your fast qualifier, Caden Marentate. Baker opened up the hole in the bottom and Marentate went by. He'll lead the field down the backstretch. Watch the gap between the 56 and the 28. $19,739 for Caden Marentate that time by 19,739. Marentate now starting to pull away from the field. White flag is out. Baker running 2nd, Cron 3rd. Breakall at the back of the pack in the number 85. Caden Marentate putting in a dominating performance. Making his way into turn number 4. Caden Marentate, 15 years old, will get the win here in the Trophy Dash. The youngster showing the old guys how to get it done. Baker will finish 2nd, Cron 3rd, and Breakall the back of the pack. Hold on a second. Come on. Caden Marentate's best lap, a 19.511, was an average of 62 miles an hour, race fans. His best lap in the dash, a 19.511. Moving into our next Trophy Dash of the night. What's it gonna be? The next class lined up? Let's go to the next class. I'm sure it's up there. Supposed to be our Silver Bullet late models, but nobody on the grid for the Trophy Dash. So we're going to go to our street stocks. J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock. These are the 4 fastest cars in qualifying. On the inside of row number 1, the number 24. He'll be on the outside. He was 3rd fast. That's the 24W of Quick Rick Wyatt. The pole position will be the number 27 R of Rayston Myers, the 27D of Danner Myers on the inside of row 2, and the 27T of Tyler Pagel, your fast qualifier on the outside back row. It is Rick Wyatt in the 24 taking on the 27 gang. All 3 of those young drivers in the 27 machines make their way out of Central Oregon. Rick Wyatt has got a gang fight on his hands. Wyatt, should he win this, would be the 4th consecutive week in a row the 24 would win the Trophy Dash if he can pull it off. Looking for the green flag at a turn 4. Here we go. Good start for the 24 of Rick Wyatt. Wyatt going to run that middle groove, the turns 1 and 2. Here comes Rayston Myers back on the inside. Tyler Pagel running 3rd down the backstretch. Wyatt will lead the field. Oh, Wyatt gets tight, gets a little bump in the rump from the 27 of Pagel out of turn 4. Lap 1 will go to Rick Wyatt. Very challenging racing surface here tonight. Wyatt going to keep it upstairs, right rear tire up in the dark stuff. He'll lead the field out of turn number 2. It is Wyatt, Rayston Myers, Tyler Pagel, Danner Myers at the back of the pack. Halfway this time by. 2 down, 2 to go. Wyatt looking for his 4th consecutive Trophy Dash win. If he can pull it off right now, he's the guy in control. He's going to keep it upstairs, trying to get a hold of that dark stuff. That's where all the traction is. Good run down the backstretch. White flag is coming this time out of turn number 4. Rick Wyatt in the 24W, running the dark stuff out of turn 4. 1 lap away from his 4th consecutive Trophy Dash win. Can he hold off the 27 gang? Here comes Myers on the bottom in the number 27. Pagel working the outside. Wyatt going to dive to the bottom, slide it up to that middle groove, get a hold of the dark stuff. Going to keep it on the bottom out of turn 4. Rick Wyatt for 4 straight Trophy Dash wins. Good run for Rick Wyatt out of Salem. He'll pick up the dash for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Well, that's a tough field of cars right there coming from deep in the field later on in the program. Our next Trophy Dash on the schedule will be Silver Bullet I-5 late models finally got to the grid. These are the 4 fastest cars in qualifying. What you're about to see, race fans, are the 4 fastest dirt late models on the entire West Coast. The 4 fastest late models in the 11 Western states right here tonight for the I-5 Late Model Series. Look at this, race fans. The front row, a pair of young gun brothers out of the city of Otis. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 28. That is Ian Whistler. Lining up to his outside in the 82, Eston Whistler. In the number 46, last night's feature winner. He's got 5 straight features to his credit here at Willamette Speedway. You're defending I-5 Silver Bullet Series champion. You're defending Willamette Speedway track champion, Joey Tanner in the number 46. And look at this, making his return to Willamette Speedway last night. He finished 2nd in the feature. Tonight, he's your fast qualifier on the night. In the Don Frank Flooring, sponsored number 5, Longhorn Chassis out of Happy Valley, Justin Duty. The 82 of Eston Whistler will be your pace setter at the top. He's got the advantage with all that traction on that dark stuff, but look at Ian Whistler off the bottom. Side by side, these two brothers duked it out last night for a long time in last night's feature. It'll be Eston Whistler, your leader right at turn number 2, bringing the 5 of Justin Duty with him. Justin Duty all over the backside of Ian Whistler, going to dive to the bottom, slams the door on the 46 of Joey Tanner. Tanner at the back of the pack, trying to find his way around the 5 of John Duty. Duty and Tanner side by side into turns 1 and 2. Tanner on the bottom down the slick. Duty way up in the top side. Where all that traction is, it is Eston Whistler all by himself up front, showing the way. What a race from your late models here at Willamette Speedway in the Trophy Dash. Tanner now clears the 5 of Justin Duty. They're going to swap lines for turns 1 and 2. Tanner goes high side, Duty goes down low. It doesn't matter. It's all Eston Wilson up. Eston Whistler up front, top side, white flag is out. Eston Whistler has got this one all set up. It's his race to lose, a 15.209. Last time by, 15209. Out of turn 4, Eston Whistler is going to get the Trophy Dash win. Second will go to Ian Whistler, followed by the 46 of Joey Tanner and the 5 of Justin Duty. 15.209, the fast lap in that Trophy Dash. Eston Whistler gets the win. Up next will be our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Trophy Dash. Why do they need to be told that? All right, Cabinet Guys, limited late models. These are the 4 fastest limited late models from qualifying. On the inside of row number 1, driving the number 43, Chad Slover. And lining up to his outside of the number 25, that's his brother James Slover. Back-to-back dashes with brothers on the front row. Inside row number 2, driving the number 04, he was your second fast qualifier on the night. That is Frank Elwes. Outside of him, your fast time of the night. 5 feature wins in a row for the 75X of Clay Devin out of Albany, looking to go green next time by... Can anybody stop the 75X? That's been the question everybody's been asking here in the limited late models. This team, the Warhoop Motorsports Darrell Blanchard-owned machine, has been absolutely dominant coming into tonight's racing program. Last night, he drove from deep in the field and got the win in the feature. Yesterday, he made a bold last lap pass out of turn number 4 on the high side, coming to the checkered flag to win the trophy dash. Can he back it up with another dash win tonight? The 25, James Slover sets the pace. Here we go. Green, good start from the limited late models into turn number 1. It is James Slover. In the 25, he'll be your leader out of turn 2. Chad Slover was sideways coming onto the backstretch. Here comes Debit on the outside in the number 75X, trying to find some bite up top. Oh! Devin got real close, and he touched an outside wall, and that car took a real tight turn to the outside wall, got up in the dark stuff. That'll make the car get tight sometimes. That's exactly what you saw right there. It is Chad Slover up front in the 43. James Slover trying to hold off the 04 of Elwes. 2 down, 2 to go. Everybody fighting to get in that middle groove up. That's where all the traction is, all the speed. Chad Slover, James Slover, Frank Elwes, Clay Devin in the 75X. White flag is out. Chad Slover up front, nice and smooth around the top. He'll get the victory in your limited late model trophy dash, followed by Frank Elwes, James Slover, and Clay Devin. Those 4 laps are very valuable to each one of those drivers. They get to test the track, get to see what the surface is doing, get to feel what the car is doing on those track conditions, and that can help possibly set those cars up for later on. In the feature, there's a lot you can learn in those 4 laps.
I'll stall them. Yeah.
Moving into our KRKT Cricket Country Hornet Trophy Dash. On the inside of row number 1 in the 901. Made his first appearance here last night. Kyle White to his outside, your defending track champion. And the number 24, that is Tom Pitts. Inside row number 2, your second fast qualifier on the night. The number 24D, Caleb Day. And starting on the outside, back row, last night's feature winner. Your fast qualifier tonight, the number 69 of Jesse Shanklin. The 24 of Tom Pitts holding a very slow pace coming to the green flag. We'll go green once we get in that yellow. Pitts, a little gamesmanship going on. Holding it slow pace. Late start in the start zone. Shanklin from the back row already challenging for the top spot outside the number 24 of Tom Pitts, your defending track champion. These two have duked it out all season long. Last year, already banging doors here in the Trophy Dash. Tom Pitts. Shanklin off the pace in the 69. Something has gone wrong. Something's gone awry in the 69 of Shanklin after that little bump and grind to the 24 of Tom Pitts. Looks like a flat left front tire. It is Pitts, your leader in the 24. Caleb Day, the 24D, coming to the white flag. White at the back of the pack of the 901. Pitts trying to hold off Caleb Day. Checkered flag in the air, your winner, the number 24, Tom Pitts, your defending track champion, will get the Trophy Dash win. Second will go to Caleb Day. Third to Mike White, or Kyle White, I'm sorry, Kyle White in the 901.
I know what y'all are saying. You're saying, we're not running modifieds tonight. This is one of the whistlers. I'm not sure if it's Jimmy, Ian, or Eston, but they had it in their trailer. They want to know if they get a couple of safety laps. I've been trying to get it to run right, and here they are. Whistler family, always a big supporter of Willamette Speedway, so we'll make sure that they are able to get some valuable seat time in their cars. Hopefully they got all the bugs worked out of that thing.
Elijah may not be out.
Which cars are on the grid?
Okay.
All right, we're going to move into heat race action. Starting with heat 1 of our WPCK karts. We're going to run through the lineup for this heat race now that we got the rest of the cars. On the front row in the 21 out of Salem, that's going to be Tim Freer. Outside front row in the 25, Mike Barlow out of Newburgh. On the inside of row 2, that's going to be number 3 car of Taylor Cron out of Albany. And your quick time qualifier. Oh, we got a dead one again. The 56 of Caden Marentate. And the 173 of Elijah Finn. Slated to start 5th. Elijah out of Coburg, Oregon. Had a little bit of problems in qualifying. Saw a few karts that had some problems. All right, flagman Mike Stewart showing him 1. Whoa. This heat race slated for 6 laps. Lights are out on the backstretch.
Going green this time around. Five, you got the start.
The 21 and the 25 bring them into the starter box. Start is on the 25, and we're green. '25 of Mike Barlow takes the lead in turn 1. It steps on Caden Marentate. Tucking in right behind him. Elijah Finn in the 173 sneaks into third. Whoa, what a monster run for Finn. Tim Freer in the 21 settling into fourth with Taylor Cron in fifth. We're 3 wide. And we're slicing and dicing down the backstretch. We go, and Elijah Finn takes the lead going into 3. Comes off of 4. He is your new leader. We're 2 laps in. I'm probably going to lay some good money. Said Eli probably changed motors or found out what was wrong with it, because that thing is scooting now. We're 3 laps in now. Elijah Finn holds about a 4-car length lead over Caden Marentate and Mike Barlow. Caden's finding some little bit of... Oh, here comes Barlow on the bottom. Barlow's going to fight back. Wow, 3-way sandwich going into 1. Coming off 2, Mike Barlow is your new leader. Caden blows by the 173 of Finn. And Finn's off the pace. The top 4 pretty close now. Last lap, Caden gets a run to the inside of Barlow. He's going for the clean sweep. He was quick time. He won the trophy dash, and now he's going to win Heat 1 of the WPCK carts. Give 21 Tim Freer second, Barlow third, Taylor Cron fourth, and a DNF for the 173 of Finn. What a race!
Top 3.
Wow, what a race. I don't think we've seen that many lead changes in quite a while. Who enjoyed that one, guys? Well, we got part 2 on deck, so heat race number 2 of the PCK carts is going to look like this.
Thank you.
Copy. On the pole for heat race number 2, you're going to find the 66 of Michael Kaw outside, the 28 of Larry Baker. You have the 85 of Tony Breakall. The 88 of Ron Davis was slated to start outside row 2. He's a scratch for the heat. So tucking up in there is going to be the 0 of Cory Penfold. Lights are out. We're going green this time by
28, you got the start. Number 28, you got the start.
a 28 of Baker leads him into turn 3. Nice pace. And we are green. And we're already 3 wide. Okay. Penfold from the 4th starting position up to 2nd, knocking on the leader's door. Whoa, we're bumping and banging off. Whoa. Kaw leads your first lap. Penfold second. Breakall third, Baker fourth. Throw them all under a blanket. 85 of Breakall is off the pace. And we got the 0 Penfold going around the outside. Who's got the... Oh, Cory does a crossover. What a move. He takes the lead off of 2. Cory Penfold goes from worst to first. He comes down to lead lap 3. Michael Kaw, who we haven't seen in a kart in probably 2 years, running a very close second. Larry Baker, also out of the Moxie Motorsports camp. He's running third. This is his first race on the big track. Penfold still leading. Kaw running second. Oh, we got to fight for the lead again. Barely holding it on, and they took the white flag. Kaw gets a run up the inside of Penfold. Gives him some room. And at the checkered, it's going to be Kaw, followed by Penfold and Baker. Wowzers. You think these guys were racing for $1 million? Who enjoyed that, race fans?
59 miles an hour. 59. 60 miles an hour. He got fast time, 19.798.
Fastest lap in that race was by Cory Penfold, 19.798. That's averaging 60.6 miles per hour out of a 212cc Harbor Freight motor. They fix them up just a little bit to get them between about 17 to 20 horse. It's a great affordable way to go racing if you're looking to go that route. Pick up a nice used Outlaw Kart chassis for pretty cheap.
Coordinates are ready. Should we go? Or wait for I'll go ahead. Go ahead and say heat 1.
We're going to continue on with heat race action, moving into our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. Heat 1. This is going to be your starting lineup. On the pole, it's going to be the 37 of Micah Maynard with the 97S of James Skeslin, the 47 of Randy Cool, 54T of Tyler Parker, the 24 of Tom Pitts, and the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. And rounding out the field will be the 14 of Micah Maynard. Or excuse me, Jacob Matlock in the 14. Lineup is correct. Lights are going out in turn 2 right now. It's going to be very interesting to see how this works out. Very competitive nature between the 24 of Tom Pitts and the 69 of Shanklin. Very competitive spirits there. Skeslin brings them into the box very, very slowly, and we're green. Oh, they're splitting the 37 of Maynard. That small little Ford Ranger, it almost looks like a monster truck next to those other guys. And here comes the 54T of Tyler Parker on the backside of Skeslin, followed by the 69 of Shanklin. Shanklin goes to the outside. Might get a twofer before he gets into 1. He gets it. Skeslin fighting back on the bottom. 69, just too much momentum going down the backstretch. Maynard and Cool got a pretty good battle there for 4th and 5th. Whoa! Hip check. Tom Pitts benefits from that. Back up front, we got the 69 of Shanklin pulling away. Got about a 6-car length lead on the 97S of Skeslin. Good run by Tyler Parker, tucking up in there, keeping it nice and clean. Randy Cool, and now Tom Pitts is waging a fight on the outside of Randy Cool. That's for the 4th position there. Shanklin flexing the muscle through 1 and 2. Gets about a car or 2 more lead as the race goes on per lap. Tight racing between the 97S of Skeslin and the 54T of Parker. And Tom Pitt says, while you guys are battling out, I'm going to keep my nose clean up here on the top. Hold on, Micah, huh? At the end of lap 6, Shanklin, Pitt, Skeslin, Parker, Cool. The 37 of Maynard, the 14 of Matlock. Oh boy. Come to the white flag, Shanklin lead. He says, while you guys are bumping and grinding for 2nd spot, I'm going to pull away. Tom Pitt's running the high line. He clears the 97S of Skeslin. Skeslin protecting well in 3rd. And your heat race winner is going to be the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. The 24 of Tom Pitts in 2nd. 97S of Skeslin. The 54T of Parker. 47 of Randy Cool. 37 of Maynard. And the 14 of Matlock. Moving on, going to go to heat number 2 of our Cricket Country KRT Hornets. And your lineup is going to look like this. On the pole is 16V of Weston Vopel, the 74 of Lauren Hadley outside of him. The inside of row 2, 45T of Ryan Trask, and the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. And in the last row, it's going to be the 901 of Kyle White and the 24D of Caleb Day. 8 laps. 74 of Hadley has got the pace in the start, brings him in a little faster than the last heat race. And we're green. Hadley Jr. pushing Hadley for a little bit there. Weston Vopel has the pace on the bottom. Good 2-wide racing. Throw a blanket under him. And lap 1 is going to go to Weston Vopel with Hadley fighting on the outside. Good, clean racing we're seeing here. Caleb Day's got a much faster car, but being very, very patient on that top side. Waiting for the seas to part. .74 is your leader. Weston Vopel fighting back on the bottom, going into 3. Great race going up front. Still Hadley, then Vopel. Hadley Jr., Caleb Day safely in that 4th spot. Ryan Trask in the 5th spot, and White in the 6th spot. Day to the inside of Hadley Jr. Looks like he's going to have him cleared. Move Day to the 3rd spot. Halfway down, it's Hadley, Vopel, Day, Hadley Jr., Trask, and White. Vopel's changing lanes, going to the outside. It's going to open up the inside. We might see a three-way fight here for the lead. Vopel to the outside of Hadley. Oh, my Lord. Little door-to-door action. Hadley moves up to block. That's going to open the door for Caleb Day on the bottom. Caleb's like, you guys can bump and grind up at the top. I'm coming to the bottom, and I'm going to the front. Three wide through turn 3 and 4. Caleb Day to the lead. Hadley second. Vopel third. And we got a three-way battle in the back between Trask, Hadley Jr., and White. Vopel to second. At the checkered, it's going to be Caleb Day, Weston Vopel, Lauren Hadley, Ryan Trask, Hadley Jr., and White.
Top 3 check, please. We've got
Woo!
140, 16B, and 74.
Who enjoyed that one, race fans? 3 wide racing all the way around. Great job by all our competitors. Right, moving into our cabinet guys. Limited late models, Heat 1. On the pole, it's the 33R out of Lebanon, Ed Rolls out on the outside. The 21 of Chris Frank. Inside of row 2 is going to see the number 41 of Trevor Mackey.
Another one coming out, 25.
The 25 of James Slover slated to start 4th. And the 75X out back, that is Clay Debin.
25 is waiting up.
Waiting on the 25, needed a push start, sounds like from the staging area. In years past, these heat races did not really matter as much as they did not award points. Now with our new NASCAR format, these heat races do award points. So you take into effect your quick clocker, which was Clay Debin, scoring 10 points in qualifying for quick time, now has the option to score some even bigger points that we use for format points and for season points. Still waiting on that 25 car to come to life. Could be seeing him being pushed off. All right, the 25 of Slover exits the track. Lights are off. We're going green this time by 4 cars. We're going 8 laps. '21 of Frank brings him down into the start zone. Stewart looks him over. We are green. The 21 of Chris Frank rockets out to the lead. Look at Clay Debin up on the top. He knows what he's looking for. He settles in the second spot, goes way up top. Frank, he's hugging the hub there. Ed Rolls and Trevor Mackey battling it out for third and fourth. Clay Debin hunting the top. Now he ducks down to the bottom there. Frank pushes up. Give Clay Debin the lead off at turn 2. Look at the forward bite in that car. Coming down for the end of lap 3, and Clay Debin is your leader. Chris Frank running second. Trevor Mackey. And we got Ed Rolls in the front stretch. Caution is out. We got the 41 of Mackey up at the top side of turns 1 and 2 as well. Waiting on a condition of our drivers. Report is all drivers are okay. Round of applause for them.
This one started at first. This one's on the first caution. By South Road.
.33R of Ed Rolls hooked up to the tow truck.
Oh gosh. Holy moly here.
A lot of fluids down on the track. Our wonderful safety team and track team getting those absorbed up. Both the 33R and the 41 of Mackey to the infield on the hook.
All right. Everyone is not going to be joining you, so stay safe.
Still trying to get the moisture ran in here on the front stretch. Lights are out. We got 2 cars left. We're single file. We're going to go green, white, checkered to save some time in this event. Save these guys some laps on these cars and allow them to run their cars in the main event with full health. Devin brings them down in the start zone. We are green. Devin into turn 1. Chris Franca, very, very modest student, following in second. Not a bad guy to follow when you're in second and learn how to drive these cars. White flag out, 75X of Devin takes it in turn 1. Chris Frank's staying pretty good with him. Oh, real tight there in turn. Oh, no, 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 don't do that. And out of 4, Clay Devin, your Heat 1 winner. Chris Frank second. Yeah.
I need to look at a whole.
All right, now that we got the disabled cars from the first heat off, Heat 2 for your cabinet guys, limited late models. It's going to stack up like this. On the pole, the 66 out of Lebanon, Dave Bennett. Outside front row in the 15, we're going to have Kyron Biggerstaff. Kieran. No, Kieran is coming. It's Kyron. I'll hear about it. It's Kyron. I heard enough about it last year. And on the inside of row 2, in the 22, we're going to find Mike Becker. And to the outside of Becker, in the 43, we're going to have Chad Slober. And starting in your 5th spot will be the 04 of Frank Elwes. On a little bit of a hold, waiting for our tow trucks to get back, at least one of them to the infield. Just a reminder to you guys, the new Willamette Speedway t-shirts and hoodies are down in the souvenir shop. Make sure you stop down there. 3 great colors, light gray, orange, and navy blue. We even have extended sizes, which is good for a guy like me, you know. Going through the Willamette Speedway track points in the limited late model class. Point stands here at Willamette Speedway in the Cabinet Guides Limited Late Model class. Clay Devin is your point leader. I think the real shocker in all this, but God bless him for it, sitting second in points right now, is the guy that's going to start third in this heat race, Mike Becker. Officials are saying lineup is good. We're going green this time by. The 15 of Kyron Biggerstaff will bring us down to our start zone. Pretty good pace he's got going there. Dave Bennett on the inside. Mike Stewart looking him over. And we're green. Biggerstaff takes off. Look at Chad Slover from the outside of the second row. The 04L was quickly into third. Look at Elvis go. He's battling for second there. Slover's going around the top side. Biggerstaff says, I'm leading this lap. Slide job central. We got Biggerstaff. Elvis drag race down the backstretch. The old veteran Frank Elvis to the inside. He's your new leader coming off turn 4. Give it to Frank Elvis. Kyron Biggerstaff going in second. Chad Slover third. Mike Becker hunting around there in fourth with Dave Bennett out and back in the fifth spot. Slover to the inside of Biggerstaff. Three laps down, it's Elvis, Slover, Biggerstaff, Becker, and and 66 goes through the spin cycle. Lead cautions out.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Nate. That track is slick right now.
It is.
It is slick. I'll tell you, I got down there in turn 3 in that heat race. There was a trail of oil from Eli Finn, the 173, blew the bottom end of the motor off.
My.
It's the second motor he's blown up tonight. He left a bunch of oil. I tried to go around it. Mike Koss saw the opening, jumped up underneath me and got. It's going to be a fun race in the main event. But
You got a hot rod?
it's fast.
It's fast,
It's fast.
okay.
I think we're going to be all right. A couple small changes to the setup, and I think we'll be good in the main event.
Awesome. Look good to see you finally having fun out there, getting some reps in.
First time back in a year and a half since I got diagnosed. It was just good to be out there with your pals racing. Your leader up front, the 04 of Frank Elvis. He's looking good here in this heat race, Nate.
He is.
Chad Slover sitting second. Kyron Biggerstaff third. Your fourth place car, Mike Becker, finished third in last night's main event.
I was just telling the fans, Becker's sitting second in points right now.
He's a veteran. He's
He is.
wily. He knows his
He
way
is.
around this place.
Very resourceful.
Very. He's very crafty. He's one heck of a driver. Green flag out this time out of turn number 4. We are on lap number 3. 3 down, 5 to go. Watch Slover on the top
Biggerstaff
side.
is going for the inside line. Little slip of the grip there. Slover takes off on him.
Slover's working that high side. There is some traction up there, Nate.
Halfway down, we got Elvis, Slover, Biggerstaff, Becker, and Bennett. I did it. It was like a law firm, you know?
Biggerstaff got a little slideways up there. Had a good job of driving to save that 15 machine. Look at the setup on the 04 of Frank Elvis. Listen to the throttle control, Nate. Very good on the throttle, not buzzing the tires. That's why that car's going forward the way that it is.
Absolutely. Frank Elvis, one of the smoothest you'll see. And that, I believe that is because it comes from the pavement ring.
Yes.
He learned how to keep a car straight, not abuse the tires. Look at him go. He just keeps stretching it out lap after lap. Slover running second. Becker now up into the third spot.
Listen to the
Biggerstaff off the
RPMs.
pace here on the front stretch.
The youngster in the 15.
Caution is out.
You hate to see that for that kid. He had a good run going, but
I know.
listen to the throttle control of the 04 and 8 as he comes down the front stretch. The RPMs aren't nearly what the 43 of Slover and Becker are. He's real smooth on that throttle, keeping the car underneath him and not buzzing the tires, and that's why there's an old saying in racing, sometimes you got to slow down to go faster, and that's what you're watching right now.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got a big lesson in that last night at the sprint car races up at St. Helens. You know, anybody that kind of follows our team knows that we build good power. And I got a kid that's very aggressive on the throttle. And he had to learn real quick last night, sometimes less is more.
Yeah, that's a hard lesson to learn, but we all learn it when we're young, don't we?
We do.
Some of us do anyway. I've seen a lot of fire under the 15 of Biggerstaff. It looks like raw fuel in the pipe, Nate. That's
Yeah,
just
I would
raw
imagine
fuel, nothing
so.
to be concerned about. Elvis, Slover, Becker, Bennett. We are 6 down, 2 to go. Green flag out from Mike Stewart.
Ellis takes him back into turn 1 and 2. Slover now hunting the same line as Ellis, trying to go to school and learn some speed secrets from the wily veteran there in the lead. And then you got another veteran there with Betker just kind of hanging back just a little bit.
He took the white flag last time by. Nate, one more trip around for the 0-4 of Frank Ellis. He pulls away from Slover on the backstretch. Look at that car up on the bars, putting all that power on the ground. Nice and smooth entry into turn 3 and 4. Checkered flag is out. Frank Ellis going to get the win in the 0-4. The 43 of Chad Slover runs second. Your third place car, Mike Betker, and fourth will go to the 66 of Dave Bennett. Moving into heat race number 1 for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. This is going to be a good one, race fans. Got some hitters. All right, this one's loaded from front to back on the inside of row number 1, driving the number 41. That's Ronnie Spielman to his outside in the 27M, Mason Myers. Inside row number 2 in the number K4 at 11, and J.J. Irvine. And lining up outside of him in the number 89, your defending track champion here at Willamette Speedway, Dakota Goddard. Inside row number 3, driving the number 27R, that is Rayston Myers to his outside. He's got 5 feature wins here at Willamette Speedway. The 27T of Tyler Pagel. At the back of the pack in the number 23, that is Sean Benton. 7 cars, 8 laps, 3 of them have number 27 on the door. In 2014, I was down at Bakersfield Speedway calling the Budweiser Nationals. We had a modified heat race on the track with 6 cars. 5 of them had the number 5 on the door. The 6th car was number 6. 3 27s in this one. 327, all racing out of the same shop, the same stable, teammates. Looking for the green flag as I'm at turn 4. Mason Myers going to bring us to racing action here in heat race number 1 for your street stock division. Good start for Mason Myers in the 27M. He'll be your early leader through turns 1 and 2, down in the gutter 3 wide. Through turns 1 and 2, the 27T of Tyler Pagel making some big time moves from the back row. He's going to follow the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Goddard down in the slick stuff. It's Pagel on the high side up in the tack line. Good race for the number 2 spot. Big push from the 27T of Pagel as he's working that outside line, trying to get by the defending champion. Pagel way on the outside line out of turn number 4. Gave up some real estate to the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Pagel's good on the entry. Gets real tight there at the center. Pushes up. Has to gather the car to get it to rotate. He's strong down the straightaways. Goddard now all over the backside of the 27M. Look at Pagel up there by the walls. That car does not want to turn just through the center. Now he's going to change his line on the entry. Way down in the bottom car. Pushes up to the top. Has to feather the throttle. Here comes the 41 of Ronnie Spielman. Goddard all over the backside of the 27M of Myers. Caution is out here on lap number 3. The 23 of Sean Benton. All right, showing them 1 to go. Trying to communicate up here with the guys out back for the WPCK on chassis set up on the Moxie Motorsports cars. I think we got it figured out. On the track, Mason Myers is your leader in the number 27M. Fastest car on the track so far in this race, 18.299, Dakota Goddard. Green flag at a turn 4. We're on lap number 3. 3 down, 5 to go. A little bump and grind between the 41 of Spiel and the K4 of Irvine. Single file down the backstretch into turn number 3. Mason Myers up front. Look at the 27T of Pagel. He's been up top for the whole race. Now down in the gutter, trying to find himself around the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Goddard's going to protect that low line, going to wait for the 27M to make a mistake. If that happens, he'll be able to pounce and have a shot. But right now, it's follow the leader on the bottom. I'll tell you right now, getting off that track just a couple moments ago, that thing is slick. It is a handful. You got to be smooth. You can't drive in too hot and slide up. You open up the hole in the bottom, guess what happens? You get past and you lose the race. I just proved that. Here comes Pagel, trying to put that right front under the left rear of the 89 of Goddard. 3-car battle up front. Goddard going to push the 27 of Myers down the front stretch now. Goddard going to step it up to the outside, trying to make a late race move. As a battle for the second, he opened up a hole in the bottom. Pagel trying to take advantage into turn 3. They're going to go door to door. We got a 3-car battle up front with 1 to go out of turn 4. Final lap. We got a 3-car shootout, bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle. Goddard trying to make something happen here on the last lap. It is all Mason Myers. He's led from the drop of the green flag into turn number 3. Watch that battle for second. These two guys have been going at it all year long. Out of turn 4, your winner's going to be Mason Myers. Second will go to the 27T of Pagel. Third to the 89 of Goddard. Nate, I want you to listen to something here. In the trophy dash, Caden Marentate in the WPCK kart was running 61.5, 62 miles an hour. The street stocks that you just saw were running 64 to 65 miles an hour in that heat race. All right, heat race number 2 for the J&K Auto Body and Collision street stocks. That was a good heat race number 1. In this one, we're going to find the 28 of Caitlin Benton on the pole to her outside. Another young lady, the K2 of Kendall Irvine. A pair of ladies on the front row. In the number 00, Sean Kronk driving the 22R. That is Wes Rolls. Your back row is going to look like this. The legendary Sandy Sanders, over 50 years of racing action here at Willamette Speedway. And to his outside on the back row, the number 27D of Danner Myers. Going green this time out of turn number 4. Mike Stewart set to turn him loose. Irvine on the pace. Here we go. Kendall Irvine with the early advantage into turn number 1, bringing Wes Rolls with her. Look at the outside. Danner Myers going to try to get a hold of the dark stuff. Out of turn 2. Good race down the backstretch. Rolls now going to look to the outside of Irvine. Opens up a hole in the bottom. Danner Myers going to drive right down under the 22, where he's going to try to. 3-car battle up front. Rolls working that outer groove, trying to get by Kendall Irvine. Irvine nice and smooth on the bottom, doing a good job of driving up front of this leader. Here comes Danner Myers, challenging the 22R of Wes Rolls. Rolls going to keep it up top, opens up a hole in the bottom. Myers trying to take advantage of that here at turn number 4. Battle for second at the stripe is going to go to Danner Myers by less than a fender. Myers starting to move on the bottom, challenging Rolls. Rolls going to battle back on the high side out of turn number 2 down the backstretch. Look at the race for second. Unbelievable side-by-side action here in heat race number 2. It is Kendall Irvine up front, nice and smooth. Keeping the car pointed straight, driving it much like an asphalt car. Sometimes you got to do it when it goes slick like that. It is her race to lose right now. Been a while since we've seen her behind the wheel. Rolls trying to make something happen upstairs. He's got a good run going here at turn number 4. Wes Rolls now challenging for the top spot. Danner Myers looking to go 3 wide out of turn 2 in a battle for the lead. Here we go. Oh my! Wes Rolls picks up the top spot. Holes open on the bottom. Danner Myers trying to challenge for the lead out of turn 4. A little bump and grind. Hold on to your lug nuts. It's getting hot and heavy here in the street stocks. Myers trying to push up the 22R of Rolls. Caution is out. Trouble in turn number 4. Caitlin Benton. Green flag back out for your leader, the 22R of Wes Rolls. Rolls and Danner Myers in a heated battle for the top spot out of turn 2. 6 laps down, this time by. 6 down, 2 to go. Rolls has got to protect that low line. Danner Myers is waiting for one little slip up. Here comes Sean Cronk now on the 0-0. Cronk working the upper groove to turns 1 and 2. Going to put his name in the hat. He challenges the K2 of Kendall Irvine for the second spot. Here comes Sandy Sanders. Irvine off the pace. Irvine off the pace. Going to make her way to the infield. White flag is out. Wes Rolls looking for the heat race victory if he can hold off Danner Myers. Out of turn 4, Wes Rolls at 11 and going to get the heat race win. Second will go to Danner Myers. Third, Sean Cronk edges out Sandy Sanders. And Benton will finish in the number 5 spot. What a race. Final race for final heat race for street stocks. Oh my. On the inside, front row, rookie driver, the number 3C, the Cowboy Cadillac, Ross Connolly. To his outside, last year's Rookie of the Year in the Street Stock Division from Lebanon, Stephanie Smith. Inside the second row in the number 14P, he sits in the top 10 in Western Regional NASCAR points, Shane Phillips. Lining up outside of him in the number F1, that is Brian Smith. Inside row number 3, rookie driver, 14 years of age, that is Braden Jenner. And to his outside, the number 24, you saw him win the Trophy Dash earlier tonight, Quick Rick Wyatt. How about this? The cars on the outside of the first 2 rows, husband and wife. Let's see who gets the better of who here. We've had 2 sets of brothers on the front row in heat race action. Now we've got husband versus wife. Stephanie Smith in the 17. Look at Wyatt from deep in the field, the number 6 spot to second before they get out of the second turn. Wyatt living up to the name Quick Rick as he's making things happen here in heat race action. Look at the forward drive of the number 24W. Challenging for the second spot from 6th to second in 1 lap. Wyatt all over the backside of the 17 is Smith. It's Brian Smith on the high side by side. Now going to fight back. Good race for the number 2 spot. Stephanie Smith being challenged by her husband now on the outside. Here comes Brian Smith battling his wife for the lead out of turn 4. Trouble at the back of the pack. Oh, caution will come out. Stephanie Smith, your leader in the 17. Brian Smith, I believe, was scored second at the stripe. And Rick Wyatt will sit third. Shane Phillips off the track at the 14P, waiting on word to see if he's going to the hot pit or taking it to the trailer. He is going to the trailer. I can see his car now. He did not go to the hot pit. We're going to line him up and go green. Started with 6, down to 4. It's Stephanie Smith, your leader. Brian Smith sitting second. Rick Wyatt third. Ross Connolly in the number 4 spot. Single file restart at a turn 4. Stephanie Smith. Wyatt thinking about threading the needle between the Smith gang. What a race up front. Brian Smith, the new leader in the F1. Here comes Wyatt, going to dive to the bottom of the F1 through turns 3 and 4. Can he make it stick in the bottom? We got a battle for the top spot coming to the stripe. Lap number, too close to call. Lap number 3 was scored to Brian Smith. Listen to this, the last lap time at the stripe, 18.850 to an 18.580. Wyatt was actually faster, but ran second. Two very different lines out of turn 4. This time at the stripe, it's Wyatt being scored the leader in the 24. Rick Wyatt drives off the bottom, drives to the front now ahead of the F1 of Brian Smith. Five down this time by with 3 to go. Look at Wyatt drive to the top of the racetrack to take that line away from Brian Smith in the F1. Wyatt was really good on the bottom of the racetrack, wanted to test the waters, got up in front of the F1 of Smith, now making the high side work as he drives away from him down the backstretch into turn 3. 6 laps down, this time by 2 to go. Wyatt, Smith, and Connolly. White flag is out, next time by. White flag is out for Rick Wyatt. Good run going for Wyatt. This car has been, she is really up her game. She's really coming on. She's getting good. Checkered flag in the air for the 24 of Rick Wyatt out of Salem. Wyatt in the battle for second will go to Brian Smith over Stephanie Smith, and Connolly will finish in the number 4 spot. All right, race fans. 3 heat races from the Silver Bullet I-5 Late Model Series. Heat race number 1 is going to look like this. The original starting grid had John Gamble on the outside front row. He is going to scratch for this heat race. They're making a change of the starter on that car, having some issues, so he's going to scratch. That'll put the 71 of Coriac on the pole to his outside, the 5 of Justin Duty. In the number 28, that is Ian Whistler out of Otis. The 25 is James Slover. In the number 70X, Mark Thompson. And lining up outside of him in the 94 out of Lebanon, Rex Cars. Interesting mix of drivers in this lineup. Coriac, Justin Duty, your front row. Ian Whistler, James Slover. Then Mark Thompson and Rex Cars. 6 cars, 8 laps, looking for the green flag out of turn 4. We are going green this time by. Justin Duty will set the pace. Here we go. Good start for heat race number 1, the I-5 Late Model Series. Look at Whistler send it on the top side, right rear in the cushion, trying to find some traction on top. Runs up on the backside of the 71 of Coriac. Things getting hot and heavy here on lap number 1. Whistler putting the pressure to the 71 of Yak. Easier said than done. Coriac is as cool as they come behind the wheel. 2 laps down this time by Justin Duty. Very smooth in that number 5 car. Duty, Yak, Whistler, Thompson, Cars, and Slover, the running order at the stripe. Justin Duty now starting to hunt the racetrack. He was on the top for the first lap, the bottom last time by, now in the middle out of turn number 4. Justin Duty searching that racetrack, trying to find where that number 5 car is going to work the best later on in the feature. It's running away from the field. Have a straightaway advantage now with the 71 of Yak and the 28 of Whistler. Whistler going to dive to the bottom. He was on the top a couple of laps ago. Now looking under the 71 of Cory Yak. Yak isn't going to give that spot up easy. Six laps down, 2 to go here in heat race number 1. It is all Justin Duty up front. Nearly a straightaway between him and the second place car of the 71 of Yak. White flag is out right here. Whistler still searching the racetrack, trying to find something up top to get by the 71. That has been a good race from lap number 2 on. Those two have been challenging each other. It's Whistler on the high side in the battle for the top spot, right rear up against the wall. Good race on the backstretch. Here's your winner into turn number 4, Justin Duty. The battle for second coming to the stripe out of the 4th turn. Yak and Whistler. It's going to be Whistler. Whistler by half a car length. What a finish. 3rd spot will go to Cory Yak, Mark Thompson, Rex Cars, and James Slover. My goodness. You get all that horsepower under the hood. 900 plus horsepower under the hood of the 28. Found something up top and used it to get by the 71 by less than half a car length. Heat race number 2 for the I-5 Late Model Series. On the pole, the 25M out of Sweet Home, Alan May. To his outside, Lebanon driver, the team based out of Medford. The driver from Lebanon, McLean Bedoin in the Mitchell Motorsports number 18. Inside, row number 2 out of Albany, driving the number 33C, Craig Hansen. And lining up outside of him, a 5-time track champion, the defending series champion here tonight. He's got 5 feature wins this year. The driver out of Portland, the team based out of Bend, Joey Tanner. Inside, row number 3, driving the number 11 out of Beaver Creek. That is Larry Ramirez. And from Salem in the number 16, Doug Mott. Showing him 1, going green, and next time out of turn 4.
Okay, lights are out, drivers. 18, you have to start. 18, you have to start. Green is not running.
McLean Bedoin holding a slow pace out there, the number 18. He knows we're going green. Looking, he gets that right rear up in that dark, sticky stuff, trying to get every advantage here on the start. He knows who's behind him. Looking for the green out of turn 4. McLean Bedoin on the throttle. Green flag from Mike Stewart. Here we go. Alan May on the inside, McLean Bedoin on the outside, out of turn 2. The advantage of the 25M down the backstretch into the 3rd turn. Here comes Tanner on the bottom, going to follow the 25M of Alan May. Alan May will lead lap number 1. Bedoin right there with him, door to door at the stripe. Bedoin going to drive around him on the outside. Can he keep it? He does. Here comes the 46. The 46 found something on the high side to turns 1 and 2. Going to try it on the top of 3 and 4. We are 2 down this time by with 6 to go. Bedoin the leader, May running second, Tanner, Hansen, Ramirez, and Mott. Here comes Joey Tanner. Now look at the 18 of Bedoin, dive down to the bottom out of turn 4. Bedoin starting to search the track. Tanner knows the top side's where he needs to be. He's got the right rear up there trying to find enough traction underneath to challenge that 18 for the top spot. Tanner seeming to use turns 3 and 4 to his advantage. A little more traction up there in the shade. A little more moisture on the top. Not quite right there out of turn 2 in the backstretch. He's got to run down the backstretch into turn 3. Tanner Going to put the pressure to the 18 of Bedoin. Benoit knows he's there. We're going to turn 4 and lap number 5 in the books. Joey Tanner on the point. It's Tanner and the 18 of Bedoin. May running third. Hansen, Ramirez, and Mott. Tanner now with a lot of racetrack to work with. Good clean up front air. 6 down this time by. Tanner will start to hunt the racetrack. Nice and smooth on the bottom. He was on the top last time through turns 1 and 2. On the bottom this time, really trying to find where that 46 is going to work best. White flag is out this time by for the 46 of Joey Tanner. Tanner, Bedoin, May, Hansen, Ramirez, the back of the pack, Doug Mott. Look at your leader slinging into turn 3. Car up on the bars, on the throttle. Checkered flag in the air. Joey Tanner will pick up heat race number 2. Bedoin will finish second, and May will run third. '46, 18, and 25 will make their way back to the tech area. There's your winner, race fans. Joey Tanner, the number 46. Yes.
Circle back to the front row, then go to check.
Man, my throat is shot. Final heat race of the night. I-5 late model series. Bringing you one heck of a weekend here at the Clair Cup for Willamette Speedway. This is what your lineup is going to look like. Inside row number 1, the number 40 out of Lebanon, Brian Smith. Out of Scio, driving the number 9, Rob Campos. Inside row number 2, driving the number 24 out of Tangent, Kieran Cummins, and lining up outside of him, the 82 of Eston Whistler. In the number 78, Lebanon driver Jeff Rash, and out of Lapine in the number 4E, Trent Elliott. Looks like some issues on the 9 of Rob Campos. We'll get a bump start for him out there. Campos getting a push from the tow team. Hate to see that for the 9. He'll make his way back to the trailer. The crew will go to work. I was out there a while ago watching the 9 car. They were under the car working on something. I couldn't tell what it was. We had some things going on in the WPCK stables. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. It is Whistler on the outside front row now. Whistler and Smith side by side. Whistler has the punch. The green flag coming from Mike Stewart. Here we go. Whistler up in the cushion with that right rear, racing with the 40th Smith, going to send it to the high side, going to grab that dark stuff up in the shade. A lot of traction out of turn number 4. He'll lead lap number 1. Whistler, Smith, followed by Elliott from deep in the field. Then it's the 24 of Cummins and the 78 of Rash. Rocket chassis up front showing the way, followed by a Swartz, a Capital, and then a pair of Swartz chassis at the back of the pack. 3 laps down this time by on the 82 of Eston Whistler. Eston Whistler putting on a show right now using the whole racetrack. Down in the gutter, he was up on the top for the first couple of laps, trying the waters down low. He is definitely working and searching to see where that car is going to be good for later on in the racing program. 5 laps down, this time by with 3 to go, and Whistler stretching it out over the 40 of Brian Smith. Whistler, Smith, Elliott, Rash, and Cummins, the running order. 2 laps to go. That time by for your leader, the 82 of Eston Whistler. There's the white flag for Whistler. He is all by himself. It's his race to lose. As long as he keeps that thing pointed the right direction, ninth is nice and smooth, no mistakes. He'll pick up the victory, makes his way into turn number 3 on the bottom, up in the bars, checkered flag in the air. Eston Whistler gets the win. Second's going to go to the 40 of Brian Smith. Third will be the 4E of Trent Elliott. Rash and Cummins. Eston Whistler's back in the tech area. He's got a clear tech. He's going to come around to the front stretch. And we're going to set the invert for tonight's feature for your Silver Bullet Late Model Series. Wines. Wines. Waiting on Eston Whistler. Hopefully he's legal. If there's anything on that car that's not right, I promise you, old Ed Waldrop, he will catch it. He's a sneaky old coot. I know he'll catch it because when I rolled across the scales after that heat race, I was 9 pounds too light. So we got some sheet lead, stuck it in the seat. Hopefully it's enough. We're waiting on Eston. He'll get up here. He's going to do this. Someone's there. They're going to go get him right there. Andy's going to go get him. He's in the Albany Toyota Pace truck. Nikki, so far, a pretty good start to the I-5 series here at Willamette Speedway. We've got 12 events for the I-5 series, 5 of them here at Willamette Speedway. Kind of the home of the series. Great. We'll be back in 2 weeks. That's right, for the Strawberry Cup. It's a big show. We try to bring the I-5 series in for the big shows here at Willamette Speedway, give the fans a great show, and it never disappoints. It's a great series. You go anywhere in the 11 Western states, you will not find a late model series like that anywhere. And it's right here in the Pacific Northwest. The goal with that series was to do exactly what we're doing. There he is in his little cute little bike. Come on, Eston. Is your receiver working, Eston? Is your receiver working? Because you know that'll get you DQ'd.
I was already at the trailer.
You were at the trailer that you okay? Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna stand back there. I'm gonna have you roll this dice. Oh, yeah. You're gonna set the invert. This isn't how many cars we're gonna invert. It's how many rows. We've got a 0 with a high number of 4, so we can go straight up, invert the top 8 cars.
Up to 8.
Up to 8 cars, 4 rows. If it lands on a 4, go. Yep. We usually throw it that way. Go. This right here is the kind of stuff that will cut a tire. That's a Rambo knife. Go ahead, Eston, give that thing a spin. And we are going to invert. Three rows, 6 cars. Top 6 cars will be inverted. Where's that going to put Eston? Where's that going to put Eston in the lineup? It should put you up towards the front.
4th, I think.
4th. That's going to be a darn good start. Your car looked really good. Watching you run that heat race, I watched you in the early part work the high side of the racetrack, testing the waters up there. The late part, you were down in the bottom hunting the racetrack to see where that race car was going to work the best. You had 8 laps to work with. How much did you learn in those 8 laps, Essen?
The track's really good, honestly, and last night I screwed up on the top, so I kind of just moved down and played it safe, but the track overall is really good, and I'm looking forward to tonight.
Right on. I want to wish you the best of luck. And then number 82, Essen Whistler, your final heat race winner of the night, set the invert. 3 rows inverted up towards the front. That'll put him, I believe, in the number 4 starting spot.
All right, race fans. Moving into our first of 5 feature events tonight. Our WPCK feature. 15 laps on the card. This is going to be your lineup. On the front row, it'll feature the 88 of Ron Davis out of Springfield. To the outside, out of Turner, Cory Penfold. Second row inside is going to be the 21 out of Salem, Tim Freer, and out of Newburgh, the 25 of Mike Barlow. Moving to the inside of row 3, it's going to find the 66 of Michael Kaw and the 28 of Larry Baker out of Corvallis. Row 4 is going to look like this. The 3 of Taylor Cron out of Albany and the 85 of Tony Breakall. And all alone out back, he's been on fire all night in the 56 car. That's going to be Caden Marentate out of Newburgh.
Outside is 0. Second row inside 21. Second row outside 25. Inside row 3, we got 66. Outside row 3, 28. Inside
Race fans, the top 4 cars, 3 of them are out of the Moxie Motorsports camp. That's your 88-0 and your 4 starter, the 28 of Larry Baker. Tell the 0. No, the 88's on the front row. The 0's supposed to be outside front row. No, 88's there.
take that back. He is in place.
We finally got the lineup figured out. Some things that transpired from some scratch cars. But our lineup is good. The lights are out. Going green this time by. We got the 88 of Ron Davis and the 0 of Cory Penfold on the front row. 15 laps. Penfold sets the pace down into turn 3, into turn 4. And we're green. The 0 Penfold gets to turn 1 first, and we're 4 wide. The 0 Penfold followed by the 66 of Cobb, the 25 of Barlow. Here comes the 21 of Freer, the 85 of Breakall, the 28 of Baker, the 56 of Marentate, and the 88 of Davis. Out front, Cory Penfold with about a 4-car length lead over the 66 of Michael Kaw. Tim Freer goes around the outside of Barlow into the 3rd spot. Give it to Freer, then Barlow. Breakall to the outside of Barlow. Action tightening up on the front. Penfold still leading, the 66 of Kaw to the outside. Completion of lap 3, Penfold, Kaw, Freer, Breakall, Marentate, Barlow, Baker, and Davis. Caden Marentate started all the way at the back. He's about He's up to 4th now. Kid on the move, 15 years old, to the inside of Freer. Give the bottom spot of the podium to 15-year-old Caden Marentate. They're still side by side. Break all to the inside. They're going to go 3 wide into turn 1. Back up front, action tightening up between Penfold and Kaw. End of lap 6. Give it Penfold, Kaw, Marentate. 21 of Freer off the pace. Up front, the 0 of Penfold, the second of Kaw, second is 66 of Kaw. Caden Marentate, Tony Breakall, Mike Barlow, Larry Baker, Ron Davis. Kaw searching the track a little bit, moves up a little bit high, crossing down. Lost a little bit of ground that lap to the 0 of Penfold, but they're still really tight. Zero of Penfold off the pace. Kaw takes the lead. Michael Kaw leading Caden Marentate from the back to second. Penfold and the 0 pulls it into the infield. Kaw leading Marentate. Tony Breakall in his WPCK debut runs 3rd. Then Larry Baker, Mike Barlow, Ron Davis. 10 down, 5 to go. Breakall and Marentate have caught Kaw. And it tightens up. Look at the battle ensuing the top spot. Look at Caden Marentate hunt Michael Kaw right there. And Tony Breakall is no rookie when it comes to sizing people up. Completing lap 30, Caden Marentate to the point. Michael Kaw off the pace, and here comes Tony Breakall to the lead. Side by side. Tony Breakall, Caden Marentate. There are 3 cars left. Mike Barlow's back on the track. I don't know what happened there. Tony Breakall, Caden Marentate fighting it out for that win. Checkered flag coming out. Tony Breakall wins over Caden Marentate. The difference, .174 at the line. Your finish at the line is going to be the 85 of Tony Breakall, the 56 of Caden Marentate, the 25 of Mike Barlow in 3rd, Ron Davis in 4th. DNF cars is going to be Michael Kaw, Larry Baker, Cory Penfold, and Tim Freer. Give them all a round of applause. This big track is hard on these little motors, and it shows. We're going to get the boneyard in the infield cleaned up and bring out our KRKT Hornets for our next main event.
Our second main event of the night on the track right now is your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet. This race scheduled for 20 laps. On the inside of the front row, the 74, Lauren Hadley Sr. To his outside, the 97S, James Skesling. In the 45T, Ryan Trask, the 47, Randy Cool. The 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. In the 901, Kyle White. The 54T is Tyler Parker. And outside of him, the defending track champion, the number 24, Tom Pitts. In the 24D, that is Caleb Day. In the number 69, fast qualifier of the night, Jesse Shanklin. Driving the number 37, Little White Ford Ranger, that is Micah Maynard. The 16V, Weston Volpel. And the 14, Jacob Matlock. Caution lights are out. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. James Skesling has the start in the number 97S. Going green this time out of turn 4. Feature event on the track. 3 wide on the front stretch already. Micah Maynard with a bold move in the Little Ranger. Jesse Shanklin 3 wide, fighting back on the outside, going to split him out of turn number 2, bringing Caleb Day with him. Look at Weston Volpel. Weston Volpel going to run up on the inside of the 24D. Hot and heavy at the back of the pack. Leader lap number 1, James Skesling. Randy Cool running second. Hadley Sr., Trask, and Hadley Jr. in your top 5 at the stripe. 3 wide again, deep in the field. Jesse Shanklin making some big-time moves on the top of the racetrack. Here comes Randy Cool in the 47, all over the backside of the 97S of James Skesling. Battle for the lead here in lap number 3, 2. Cool going to go to the top side, trying to find his way around Skesling. Skesling leading the way. Good race down the backstretch. Top two cars have separated from the rest of the field. Everybody else bumper to bumper, nose to tail, bump and grind. Hang on, Weston Volpel. Good job of driving to save it. Oh boy, couple of youngsters, the 2 youngest drivers in the field at the back of the pack, doing a good job of driving to save those cars. Meanwhile, back up front, it's the 47 of Randy Cool making a move in the 97. Can't quite get there as Skesling slams the door. Jesse Shanklin starting to move in the 69. Skesling, Cool, Hadley Jr., or Hadley Sr., Trask, and Shanklin now inside the top 5. He started deep in the field. Skesling feeling the heat from the 47 of Randy Cool, trying to protect that low lines. Cool now going to step it out, going top shelf, trying to find some action on the top. Does he have enough power to drive around the 97 of Skesling? Skesling good coming out of the hole. And it's the 47 of Cool. On the high side at the stripe. Oh boy. Here comes Hadley Sr. now, going to put his name in the mix. Bringing the 69 at Jesse Shanklin with him. Shanklin running up top for most of the race. He's found something on the top he likes. Here comes Cool trying to fight back on the high side, challenging Skesling. Battle for the lead. Here comes Randy Cool. Randy Cool on the point at the stripe. Oh my. The 97, the 47 get together. Here comes Shanklin. Shanklin now sits third outside of the 497S of Skesling. Shanklin now gets by Skesling to hold down the number 2 spot, sets his sights on the leader of the 47 of Randy Cool. Cool on the point. Shanklin on the move. Skesling. Hadley Sr. Trask in the number 5 spot. Look at the 24-year defending champion. He started deep in the field. Now sits in the 6th spot and battling for the 5th spot with Ryan Trask. Jesse Shanklin's got his hands full. He was looking at the outside wall coming onto the front stretch. Cool now starting to pull away from the field up front. Shanklin trying to run him down. Cool's been down in the bottom groove. Shanklin been working the high side, and it's allowing Randy Cool to run away. Trouble for the 16V Volpel off the track. 12 laps in, 8 to go for your leader, Randy Cool. As he starts to look at the back markers, he can see the tail end of the 14 of Jacob Matlock. .14 laps down, coming at you in the 47, 14 down, 6 to go. Battle behind the top two cars, the 74 of Hadley Sr., the 24 of Tom Pitts, both working on the 97 of James Skeslin. The young man in the 97 holding off the pressure from the two veteran drivers. Randy Cool, 17 lap trouble on the backstretch, the 45T of Ryan Trask. All right, we're 16 down, 4 to go. Your leader, Randy Cool. Jesse Shanklin running second. Jesse Shanklin got the caution he was hoping for. Skesling sits third, followed by Hadley Sr., Tom Pitts, Trask, Parker, White, Hadley Jr., Maynard, Matlock, and Day. Green flag out of turn 4. Here we go. We're going to finish this one right here, right now. 3 wide out of turn 4. Pitts making a move with a 74. He'll move to the third, fourth spot, bringing Trask with him. Both those drivers got by the 74 of Hadley Sr. Randy Cool's very fast up front in that little Chevy Cavalier. Shanklin has committed that 69 car to the high side of the racetrack. Does he have something for your leader? He runs up on him out at turn 2. We're going to have a battle here in the closing laps. Here comes Jesse Shanklin. Scrubs off a little speed. Trying to get by the 47. Oh, we got a battle for the top 2. Trouble in turn 3. Matlock keeps it rolling. No caution is out. Here comes Shanklin battling with Cool. White flag is out this time by the 69, trying to get by the 47. 47 down low, 69 on the high side of the racetrack, coming to the stripe, bangs the wall. He stays in the throttle and lets her go. He's just in full sin mode. There goes Skeslin on the inside. Here comes the 69 as Shanklin on the last lap. Checkered flag is coming. Shanklin gonna dive to the inside. Cool slams the door, coming in at turn 4. Shanklin takes a look underneath them, coming to the stripe. It's gonna be Jesse Shanklin for the win. Whoa! Shanklin gets the win. Cool will finish second. Who got third? Tom Pitts, Ryan Trask, Tyler Parker lands in the 5 spot. Lauren Hadley Sr. How about it, race fans? The Hornets gave you a show. There's your winner, Jesse Shanklin in the 69. Let him hear you. How about it? Woo! That was good racing. Race fans, after that one, we're going to go trackside and talk with your winner, Jesse Shanklin. Making his way up here to the flag stand. Jesse Shanklin going to park it up here in Victory Lane. I don't know if we're going to call him Jesse Shanklin anymore. How about Evel Knievel after that little front stretch? My gosh. Taking off the helmet, Jesse Shanklin. He says, I thought I was going over, dude. Everybody thought you were going over, Jesse. Here he is, race fans. Make some noise for Jesse Shanklin. Jesse, we got to talk about it right here, right now. Man, you came from deep in the field. You got the caution to catch the 47. It looked like you had him. Then it looked like he was going to protect that bottom and take that win away from you. You made a move. You went 2-wheeling down the front stretch, put on a show for the fans, and somehow stayed in the throttle and made the pass coming to the checkered.
Yeah, no, I thought I was going to play a Lightning McQueen move right there. I started going up, I'm like, oh, God. But I was able to keep it going. You know, I was staying on the gas. I was able to get it back down, and she stuck down. So, and then I figured I'd go with the high side because it bottom side's trash right now.
Smell that, Andy? Man, you might want to change your shorts, Jesse. That was a wild one, man.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, the fans wanted a show. You gave it to them. You and Randy Cool put on 2 of the best laps we've seen all weekend. You got to the high side, literally on wheels. I don't know if I've seen anybody win like that here in a long, long time. That was unbelievable. Let's give these sponsors a shout out on the 69 car.
First foremost, my tie-dye family, Team Race, Plum Crazy Auto. We got Gateway Imprints, Kathy Creations, Crunk Racing Logics. We have Norse Ironworks and Conti Sound Custom.
Let me tell you right here, right now, in Victory Lane, in front of all these fans, Jesse Shanklin, you're the 2026 Clair Cup champion. Heck of a job of driving. How about that, race fans? Jesse Shanklin, the 69, your KRKT Cricket Country Hornet feature winner. Jesse, don't try to kiss me. Don't try to kiss me.
Come on.
How many fans do we have here that are Joey Tanner fans? How many fans would like a little piece of Joey Tanner in dirt track racing history? See this quarter panel right here? It's been sitting here all day. Joey donated this. Joey donated this panel. This car was used, or this was used on his car at the Gateway Nationals, otherwise the race we called the Dome. It was used at the Dome. We're gonna auction this thing off. He's gonna use the proceeds for something special. I'm gonna open the bid at $100. Who's got the first $100? Your dad just grounded you. $100 for the rear quarter panel from the Gateway Nationals for Joey Tanner. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Right here, $100 right there. Who's got 200? Who wants a piece of racing history from Joey Tanner from the Gateway Nationals? 150 over here? You got 150? I'm coming back at you. 200. Don't text your wife. 200 bucks? Check his bank account. We're not going to talk financing terms. No? 150 over here. Anybody want a little more? Gateway Nationals. It was a big, big event. I got 150. Don't look at me like that. It wasn't me. Anybody else want to top that? 160, 170? What do we got? Talk to me, guys. Joey's going to donate the proceeds. Special funds. He's going to help some people out. What was that? Tell who to come up where. I'm not telling Joey anything. He's a squirrely little sucker. 150. I need 200. Who's got 200? What? Right here? 200 here? 250, 225. 220. It's for the kids. It doesn't need a number. It's got his autograph right there, number 46. Oh, I won't say that. We're 200 here. 200 going once. 200 going once. 200 going twice. Paul, I know you're thinking about it. I know you're thinking about it, Paul. His wife says no. He's like, yes, I am. Shut up. Quit talking. 200 going. 200 going twice. Alan, are you in? What? Are we done? Are we gonna go 200 bucks? You got cash on you? Bring it up here. 200 bucks. That's a good piece of racing history right there. How are you gonna fit that in the Prius? He says, I'm not. $200 and auction it off again? What is your name?
Jeff. It's Jeff.
Jeff, what company are you with? Is this just you being Jeff? Yep. Man, I'm gonna make sure this gets to Joey. He's gonna help out some people. You guys wanna do it again? Or do we save it for next week? Do we save it for next week? You're saying yeah? You what? You're gonna get paid next week and buy it? We'll see what your parents say about that, young man. Are we gonna save it for next week? Yeah? I think it's a good idea. You got grounded again. All right, hey, Nate, we're gonna put this away. $200 raised for Joey Tanner to help out some people.
What's the bid?
It's 200. We sold it for 200. He says, give it back, auction it off again. You want to save it for next week? We're going to do it again.
Why can't we get 500?
I think we can, but Paul, his girlfriend won't let him. His wife, he got married. He went like this, and she said, I don't know. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look, she said, sit down. He's like, see ya, I'm out. I'm taking that door panel and the dog. I'm out, baby. I'm gone. Watch. Paul with Pradham Co-op. We're at 200.
So here's my check.
Here's your, talk to me.
I say we save it
till Strawberry Cup. What, 2 weeks?
2 weeks for Strawberry Cup, I-5 race.
Okay. We're going to auction off this cup that I went back and got everybody's signature who runs the I-5 series on here. So whoever asked for the Joey Tanner signature, it is on here.
Smells like rum and Coke. No. What are we starting the bidding on? How much are we going? 50 bucks? 50 bucks opening bid for the cup signed by all the stars here in the I-5 series. Who's got 50? Troy, you got 50? You give me 100. Who's got 100? Going back up here, Chris. See, yeah, his wife said, don't you even think about it. I got 50 over here. Look at Alan. Look at Alan. He's talking. He's talking to your wife. Alan, are you in? What do we got? Mike? What? 75 from Mike Stewart, your flagger. I got 75. Who's got 100? 100 over here? I got 100. 100 bucks here. Troy? It's got all the stars from the I-5 series. What am I? Are you ready? 150. What? It's not Steve. Steve Jackson. Where are we at? 150. It's got all the stars from the I-5 series. What do we got? There's something in. Don't tell me what it is. There's a surprise inside. Where are we at? We were at 100 here. I need 150. 120 from Nate Ellerton. Are you in? 130. No? We're out? Where's Mike Stewart? 140? 200? 200 right here. I got 200 for the cup from all the I-5 stars. Mike, where you at? I got 200 here, coming back at you. 200 here. What? God, these guys are so afraid of their wives. So we're at 200. Anybody want to go anything higher than 200 for the I-5 Series Cup? 200 going once. 200 going twice. Remember, there's a surprise inside. You might get your money back. Final call at 200 for the I-5 Series. Did you get Shank's autograph on that? No. But he's gonna sign it right now. Jeremy Shank's gonna sign that right now. That makes it worth 400 bucks right there. Jeremy Shank, former champion here. $200. Last call. 200 bucks right here. 200 right there. I'll let you get the money. You know, sweeten the deal on this panel for what? What are we doing?
Larry and I were talking, sweeten the deal. Let's get this thing auctioned out tonight. Free ride along. The two-seater with Joey driving.
I'm not going to promise that.
That would be a smoking deal.
Well, that'd be a smoking deal, but I can't talk for Buzz.
But you.
All right, we're going to do it. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the door. You want me to hang on to that?
No, I'm donating it to wherever
You're donating to this for Joey? Joey's going to help out some people. Okay. Here we go. We wanted to sweeten the deal. We'll do it. The Driving Force Graphics Joey Tanner quarter panel from the Dome. And I'll make this happen. It took a little abuse. I'll make this happen for whoever wants to help out Joey with what he's got going on. This door panel and a ride-along in the Shriner's car, the two-seater late model with Joey driving. That's going to be worth more than $100 to somebody. And the money going to a good cause. Who wants to ride with Joey in the two-seater? I got Lonnie Stewart, our scorekeeper. Now she says, Mike, shut up. I'm going to take this. $100, Lonnie. She's in for 100. Who wants to ride with Joey in the Shriner's car?
It's okay. You can always make more.
I got 100 here for the panel and a ride along in the two-seater late model. Anybody want to go higher than 100? You're going to ride with Joey. 200 over here? Who said it? Stand up, let me see you. Right there, I got 200 here. Lonnie, 250. Huh? 250. Mike threw his hands up. He quit. 250. I'm coming back at 300 over here. Who's got 300? Where's my guy on top? Is that Dan? 300 here.
Remind him we have an ATM.
Lonnie, 350. Lonnie, 350. Don't talk to him. Mike, don't listen. They're already in her purse. Let her talk. 400. 400 coming back. 500 there. Lonnie, give me 450. 450. Lonnie. So where are we at? Where are we at? 500, 450. We're at 450 here, right? They're talking. Lonnie, going once. Where was I at? Was I at 450 or what? Was I at 450? Yeah, 450, right? 450 once. 450 here. 500 there. 500 there. 550 here. I can do this auction thing. Watch this. 550. Mike, be nice. It's for the kids. You did the ride with Joey.
Yes, it is worth every stinking penny.
You're dang right. Where I'm at, 500 here, 550 here.
Remind Lonnie it's better to ask them forgiveness and permission.
Just tell me where I'm at on the bid. Am I at 5 or 550? 500 at Lonnie. Lonnie's looking for 550.
That's correct.
Look at, she's talking divorce terms with Mike. 550, Lonnie.
Tell her to use the puppy dog eye.
550, 600. Come on, Dan, 600. You got it? It's for the kids. Are you out? He's out. 550 going to Lonnie Stewart. How about that, race fans? Once, twice, 3 times. Buzz, I just sold a ride in the Shriner with Joey. It's going to go to Lonnie. You better treat her right.
Okay. Whoever rides with Joey, how about I donate a T-shirt, Shriner's T-shirt, with all the drivers' names on it.
There we go.
With Lonnie, right there to Lonnie. She got the bid. She got 550 bucks.
Let's keep it going.
What? 550? You want to throw a T-shirt in that's signed by Joey and who?
The rest of the I-5 drivers.
And all the I-5 drivers with a fully autographed from all the drivers. 556. I'm coming back at you at 6. Are you in at 6?
Hey, get Ashley.
Where am I at? Who said it?
That's a Strawberry Cup, right?
Strawberry Cup, yes.
I'll have it for me.
You'll have it at the Strawberry Cup. All the I-5 drivers signed it, plus this, plus the ride. Am I at 600 here? Lonnie, you broke her heart. Lonnie, 625. Nope. Are we out at 6? 600 going once. 600 going twice. $600 final call. Come on down. You're gonna get the quarter panel. You're gonna get the ride and the autograph shirt from all the I-5 Series stars.
Get Ashley to donate a shirt.
6. Ashley won't donate anything.
Come on, Ashley.
She's mean.
Just gotta know how to talk to her.
Dan McIntosh from Elite Equipment Rental, one of our big sponsors here at Willamette Speedway. Dan, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We're proud to have you as a sponsor. If that's yours, we'll get you the ride and the autograph shirt.
That I just want to ride in the shirt.
You just want the ride in the shirt, and we'll do this at Strawberry Cup?
Yep.
All righty, we're going to do it again at Strawberry Cup. Bring your spare change, race fans. Bring your spare change. All right. We'll do that. Devin, you're the man. Thank you, sir. Right on. My throat is tore up. Hey race fans, I want to introduce you to a good friend of mine, Mr. Eli Finn down here. Eli and I started this WPCK thing about 5 years ago. It started at a small track out in Turner, Oregon at Marion Creek Speedway, and we started playing around with things, and the cars kept getting faster and faster, and they evolved into what you saw tonight on the racetrack. Eli is a known engine builder in the series and throughout. I mean, people order his engines from all over. Nate, he's an engine builder on the series, and they order their motors from all over the country. How about it? I know you blew 2 motors tonight. It's just kind of the way it goes on these big tracks when you're working them that hard and you're cranking that kind of RPM, Eli.
How about what? How about
the motors died.
But did you have fun?
Oh yeah, no, it's always fun out there. I mean, who wouldn't have fun? You're 3 inches off the ground, 70 miles an hour.
We were actually running times a little faster than most of the street stocks in our main event, but it's been a lot of work. It's been a lot of work between you and Nate and even Tim Freer here, one of the guys that's helped develop the series, myself, a couple other guys. Mike Codd jumped in tonight. He got back behind the wheel, and he was right there on my tailpipe when both of our cars decided they didn't want to go any farther. But man, I'll tell you what, that was a kick in the pants. First time back after being diagnosed to get back out and run with your buddies and have a good time. And didn't finish, but still had a great time. We're going to do it again in a couple weeks on the big track.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
All right. Well, we got 15 scheduled events. What's really cool, race fans, is Eli and I started working on this thing a few years ago, and it's evolved into the only NASCAR sanctioned karts in the world. We're actually sanctioned at Division 6 and the NASCAR Weekly Racing Series, and we talked with them about it, and we had to be careful with our verbiage, but we got the deal done. And how many people do you know racing NASCAR go-karts?
There's about, 15 of us right now?
It's about 15 right now, but I think it's drawn enough interest. I'm getting a lot of questions from the fans that like these little things. It's affordable, they're fast, and they are fun. If you guys want more information, check us out on Facebook. It's the Western Predator Cage Karts on Facebook. Look them up. You'll learn a lot of information. Eli has got some information on there. If you have any questions about rules, regulations, policies, and procedures, he's the guy to talk to. Give him a call. Eli, thanks for helping build this thing, and we'll do it again in a couple weeks, bud. Good to see you. Tim Freer drives the number 21 WPCK kart. He was out there slinging it around with us. Tim, man, I was so forward to looking to get back on the track with you guys. You and I have had some classic battles up at the Salem Speedway that I don't know if we're going to get back out there anymore, but you and I have gone toe-to-toe and door-to-door and had some great races, and just to be out there tonight was so much fun with you guys.
Yeah, I had a blast out there with you.
Well, you were a hot rod. I mean, that 21 car is a threat every time you unload, and it's just you build all that horsepower in those little tiny motors, and sometimes it's more than those things can handle, and tonight a bunch of us suffered that fate.
That is correct. Eli had, 2 motors, your motor.
What happened to yours?
Carburetor fell off.
That's what happened in my heat race, darn it. But, man, we'll get back at it. We'll bring 15, 16, 17 of us out for the next show, but it's fun to get out there. It's pretty crazy to go that fast with your butt 3 inches off the ground. It feels like the speed is doubled.
I think I heard 61.
We were actually running in the 64 to 65 miles an hour in the main event.
And 2 inches off the ground?
Yeah, absolutely. It just doesn't get any better than that. Good times. We'll be back. But again, if you guys have any questions, talk with Eli. His number's on the Western Predator Cage Karts Facebook page. race fans, a lot of communication going on right now between track officials and the drivers on the track through the communication, the race saver communication system, looking for thumbs up and thumbs down on the track conditions before we turn these guys loose. We're getting really, really close. Got a couple main events left for you here at the Clair Cup. We'll get back to racing action here in just a second once we get the thumbs up from the majority of the drivers. All right, the lineup is good. For your cabinet guys, limited late model feature. This one's set for 25 laps on the inside of the front row. The number 66, Dave Bennett. Outside front row, the 15 of Kyron Biggerstaff. Inside row number 2, driving the number 21, Chris Frank. The 22, Mike Betker. And the 04, Frank Elwes. The 43, Chad Slover. Lining up behind him in the number 75X. He's kind of the guy to beat right now in this division. He's got 5 feature wins. Clay Debin in the Warhoop Motorsports 75X. In the back of the pack, the 33R, Ed Rolls at 11. And we're set for 25 laps of limited late model action. Coming at you this time at turn number 4. Biggerstaff will bring us to the green. Mike Stewart's going to turn him loose. Here we go. Biggerstaff, your leader in the number 15. He'll lead lap number 1 out of turn 4. Bennett runs second with Frank and Betker side by side behind him in a battle for the 3rd spot. Just behind those guys, a 3 wide. Debin going to go top side out of turn 2. Clay Debin already trying to make some big moves. Slover in the 43. Elwes in the 04. Hold on, boys. Little bump and grind. Good save from Elwes. Kyron Cummins up front, starting to pull away from the field. Betker now looking to the high side of the 66 of Dave Bennett. Here comes Slover in the 43. Slover going to slide by for the third spot. Taking that third spot away from Betker. Now going to step it up to the outer groove in the 43. Slover starting to move through the field. Dives under the 66 of Bennett, trying to force him up to take that line away. Good race for the second spot. Slover now making a bid for the number 2 position. He'll get by the 66 of Bennett. Rolls will make his way off the track. It is Biggerstaff, Slover, Betker, Devin, Frank, the 04 of Elwes, and Betker at the back. 3 wide into turn 3 as Devin and the 21 of Frank split the 66 of Bennett. Battle for the top spot into turn 3. Slover trying to steal that lead from Biggerstaff at the line. Will he be your leader? He will. He'll be the new leader up front. Chad Slover, the 43. Look who's on the move with the high side of the racetrack from the deep in the field, starting in the back row. The 75X Clay Devin making a bid for the number 2 position outside Biggerstaff. That's a battle for second spot. At the stripe this time by, it's going to be Slover followed by the 75X of Clay Devin. Slover, Devin, Biggerstaff, the top 3. Chris Frank, and then Elwes running in the top 5. Betker trying to get by the 66 of Bennett out of turn 4. Battle for the number 8 position. 6. Slover's looking good up front on the point, running around the bottom while Devin uses the high side of the racetrack. Fastest car on the track, Chad Slover, 16.556, 16556. We'll take a look at the margin of lead for Chad Slover. Last time by was 2.36 seconds. Does it get bigger this time by? Is he pulling away from the 75X of Devin? 2.9 that time by. He is stretching it out over the 75X of Devin. Devin looks a little tight on the exit in the 75X. The entry's good. They're starting to get a feel for the 75. Clay Devin's got some time to work with here. 13 down, 12 to go. Your back markers just ahead of your leader, Chad Slover, looking at the back side of the 66 of Dave Bennett. He runs right up on the rear bumper of Bennett. Closing rate on that one was quick. He had to jump in the binders to stay out of the back side of the 66 and to drive around him on the high side. Chad Slover, the man on the move. 2.2 last time by. Clay Devin made up 0.7 of a second on the last lap. He is starting to feel that number 75X. He's got a few laps to work with. Can he make something happen here in the late stages as he gets around the 66 of Dave Bennett? Clay Devin is certainly fighting an ill-handling race car. That thing is tight. Bennett going to make his way off the track. Slover up front. Not quite a straightaway advantage over the 75, but Clay Devin now starting to move. He gets in really good, but that car really tight on the exit. A couple of cars just ahead of your leader. Devin trying to get there within striking distance to have a shot while your leader gets into lap traffic. We're 19 down this time by with 6 laps to go. Clay Devin has been hunting the racetrack. The man with 5 consecutive feature wins. trying to get the job done for 6 in a row. Slover right now in total command of this one from the early stages. He's been the leader since lap 3. 20 down, 5 to go. Slover had to check up as he almost got on the backside of the 22. Here comes the 75X of Devin. Devin has caught the 43, starts to reel him in. Now it's a race through traffic. Can Clay Devin make something happen side by side? He showed some color to the 43 of Slover. Slover goes down to the inside. He's going to bring the 75X of Clay Devin with him. Good race out of turn number 2. Slover going to keep it downstairs inside the 15. Devin going to go top side. Oh, your leader goes around in the 43. Caution is out. Race officials looking at the replay to determine exactly what happened down there on the backstretch. They've got a decision. They're going to talk to the drivers on the track through the receiver communication system. A lot of discussion going on, looking at the replay. Track officials are really analyzing what happened back there on the backstretch. It sounds like a decision has been made. While the decision's being relayed down to the drivers on the track, Clay Devin on lap number 20, the last lap, turned in the fastest lap of the race with a 16.322 as he assumed the lead, 1:16.322. So 75X will be the new leader. Then it's going to be the 04, the 21. So 75, your leader, Clay Devin. 04, Frank Elwes, will line up second. Then it'll be the 21 of Chris Frank. The 15, 43, and 22, simply because the 22 is not on the lead lap. We are inside 5 laps remaining. Single file restart here in your Cabinet Guys limited late models. We're 21 down, 4 to go. We're going to go green this time out of turn number 4. Clay Debin, your leader. Frank Elwes on his tailpipe. Chris Frank sits third. We're going to finish this one right here, right now. 4 laps remaining here in your limited late model feature. Chris Frank thought about running up next to the 04. Got a little tight there in the entry of turn 3. Had to back out of it just a bit. Elwes gets away. Elwes using that upper groove, trying to stay in the dark stuff where the traction is. Good enough to hold off the 21 of Chris Frank. Then it's the 43 of Slover, Biggerstaff, and Betker. We're 23 down this time by. 2 laps to go. White flag is out on your leader. White flag on the 75X of Clay Debin. 16.300 last time by, the fastest lap of the race. The 75X car getting faster and faster. Checkered flag in the air. Another win for the 75X of Clay Debin. Second will go to the number 04 of Frank Elwes, followed by Chris Frank in the 21, Slover, then Betker and Biggerstaff. Race fans, a round of applause for Clay Debin. Two features left on tonight's card. We have our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks up next for 30 laps. All right, race fans, on the track right now, your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature on the inside of row number 1, driving the number 27M, Mason Myers. To his outside in the number 95, he's a 14-year-old rookie, Braden Jenner. Inside row number 2, the Ironman of the night, back-to-back feature runs. He just climbed out of the limited late model. He's coming out of this car to get into the late model. The F1 tonight, Brian Smith. Outside row number 2, we find the number 89 of Dakota Goddard. Inside row 3, the 27R of Rayston Myers, and we get the 22R of Weston Rolls. The number 43 is Sandy Sanders. The 27D, Danner Myers. The 27T, Tyler Pagel. The 24W, Quick Rick Wyatt. In the number 11 spot, the K4, JJ Irvine. Driving the number 00, Sean Kronk. In the number 17, Stephanie Smith. The K2, Kendall Irvine. 41, Ronnie Spielman. The 28, Caitlin Benton. In the 3C, Ross Connolly. And driving the number 23, Sean Benton. We're going 30 laps this time out of turn 4. Green flag coming at you. Street stock action right now. Mason Myers up front in the 27M. Braden Jenner running second. Goddard sits third on lap number 1. Look at the door-to-door battle between Brian Smith and Sandy Sanders, the F1. Oh, trouble at the front of the pack. Oh, my goodness. We're stacking them up in turns 1 and 2. The 14-year-old rookie, Braden Jenner, she got away from him, went through the spin cycle, collected half the field. Unfortunate start to the street stock feature. All right, we did get one full lap in. Race director and officials are on the radio to the drivers, letting them know where they're going to restart, what the lineup will look like. All right, lineup is good. We're going to show them one going green. Mason Myers up front. He's your leader in the 27M. Your second place car is the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Mike Stewart, your flagger, holding up one. Restart coming at you out of turn 4. Looking for the green flag this time out of turn 4. Mason Myers in the restart zone. Here we go. Kendall Irvine sounds a little sickly down the front stretch in the K2. Meanwhile, up front, we got a battle shaping up for the top spot. The 27M of Myers trying to hold off Dakota Goddard. The pair of hard-charging 27s behind the 89. Tyler Pagel up top on the high side of the racetrack, racing with teammate Danner Myers. Dakota Goddard puts a bumper on the 27M, gonna bump draft them down the backstretch into turn 3. Goddard now gonna step it up. He's looking to the high side of the 27M. Not enough forward drive to quite get there to challenge for that lead yet. Back to the top shelf while Myers keeps it down low. Myers making that 27M car awful wide, making things hard for your defending track champion. Good battle up front. Goddard now with position on the outside. Does he have enough drive to get by him into turn 3? That is a race for the lead with Tyler Pagel coming on the top side of the racetrack, now sitting third. Goddard will lead lap number 7. Good battle up front. All eyes on the 89 and the 27M. Now at the back markers, your leader at lap traffic. They've got some decisions to make right here as they make their way through. Goddard going to step it up to the outside of Caitlin Benton. Trying to use that middle groove. He's going to thread the needle out of turn 4. There you go. Single file now down the front stretch. The 89 and the 27. First time we've seen that in 9 laps. Goddard with some forward drive. Looks like they made some changes to that car. Trouble for Sandy Sanders at the top of turn number 2. Caution is out. Sandy Sanders coming to a rest on the outside retaining wall at the top of turn number 2.
Behind the 27M. Keep it single file. behind the 89. There we go. 23 between the 27 and the 27 team. You did? Okay, yeah, she was shooting that. Good.
There you get a little sample of some of the communication going on up here in the Moxie Tower between race officials and the drivers. Scorekeepers, race director communicating with the drivers on the track and some of the infield personnel to make sure everything is good to go. I want to welcome all of our friends watching around the nation live on Speed Union TV. A shout out to Larry Adams and crew on the cameras here at Willamette Speedway for Speed Union. Doing a great job here at the Clair Cup. Hope you guys at home are enjoying the show. Goddard, your leader on the point. California Restyle, leader up front. Stack them up 2 by 2 behind him. Myers in the 27M is running second. Your third place car is on the outside of the third row. That is the 27T of Tyler Pagel. Restart coming at you right now out of turn number 4. Mason Myers tried to get under the 89 of Goddard. Couldn't make it stick. Goddard drives to the bottom. Here comes Tyler Pagel on the outside in the 27T. Heavy battle behind your leaders mid-pack. Everybody bumping and grinding, slicing and dicing. Trouble on the backstretch, and around goes Sean Benton in the 23. Caution is out on lap number 10. Caution lights are out. Green flag coming. Dakota Goddard holding a good pace down the backstretch. Everybody stacked up behind him, bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle. 10 laps in with 20 laps remaining. Looking for the green. Here we go. Goddard runs down the hill. He's going to stay down low. Pagel goes to the high side. Two very different grooves. A little blue on the bottom, nice and tacky up on the top side. Goddard going to keep it downstairs in the gutter. Pagel on the high side, 3 wide behind your leaders. top two cars. You look at them, they finished 1-2 last night in reverse order. Goddard looking for his first win of the year here at Willamette Speedway. Pagel has 4 to his credit. Goddard leading the way here on lap number 14 this time by. 14 down, 16 to go. Tyler Pagel way up on the top by the turn 2 wall, letting Dakota Goddard get away from him down the backstretch. Goddard nice and smooth right down on the slick. It's where he is a master. He prefers the slick over the heavy. And right now you're seeing him use the slick, believe it or not, to his advantage on a track where most guys would be up on the top side of the racetrack getting a hold of that tack line. Goddard making the blue groove work for him tonight. Just past the halfway mark now, 16 down, 14 to go. Race fans, please stay away from the fence. Please stay away from the fence. Dakota Goddard now at the back markers, trying to get by the 28 of Caitlin Benton. Put a lap car between himself and the 27 T of Pagel. Goddard has been down on the bottom of the racetrack since the last restart. He is making that line work for him. He is getting the job done right now. Will be at 19 laps down this time by with 11 to go. Everybody doing a good job of driving. Good race going on between the F1 and the 95. Ryan Smith and Braden Jenner duking it out for position. That is for the 7th spot. Back up front, Dakota Goddard at the stripe has an advantage of 1.69 seconds. 1.69 seconds. The lead that Goddard has over the 27 T of Pagel last time by, 21 down. This time, the margin 1.99. It's getting a little bit bigger with each lap. Goddard starting to pour it on here in the last couple of laps. 9 laps remaining. He is in traffic. He'll step it up to the outside of the 3C of Connolly. Connolly now in jeopardy of going a lap down to the 89. Your leader, Dakota Goddard. Pagel's been on the top side of the racetrack. Goddard's been down low most of this race, keeping that car right down in the blue groove. Trouble in turn 2. The 95 goes around. He's on the bottom at turn number 2. Tell him to go high. That is the second charged caution on the 95. He will be asked to leave the racetrack. You cause 2 cautions in a heat or a main event, we ask you to leave the racing service, one of the rules of dirt track racing. Andy Brashear is on the infield communicating with the 95 of Braden Jenner. Not sure if his receiver is working. The race director has asked him to leave the track a couple of times. You write a kid a letter of recommendation so we can go race on a series of different tracks, and that's what you get as a repayment. Don't come back, Braden. That's a 4-race suspension. Showing them one. We're on lap number 22 with 8 laps remaining. Your leader is Dakota Goddard in the 89. We're going green this time out of turn number 4. Good start for the 89 of Dakota Goddard. Got a great start out of the 4th turn. Pulled a couple of car lengths on the field. Nice and smooth on the bottom. Some 27s are coming from the back of the pack. There's 3 of them sitting 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 4 of them sitting 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. All the 2017 cars all behind your leader here in the closing laps. 24 down this time by, 6 to go. Good pack of cars out of turn 4. .27 laps down, this time by 27 down. 3 laps remaining. Goddard and now the half a straightaway advantage over the rest of the field, looking for a little bit of redemption. Finished 2nd last night to the 27 of Pagel. Pagel runs 2nd to the 89 of Goddard right now. 2 laps remaining this time by. The 27's been on the top side of the racetrack all night long. Goddard's been down in the gutter. White flag is out next trip around. Look at the battle between the team cars of Danner Myers and the 27 of Mason Myers. White flag out on the 89. Dakota Goddard looking for the win. Making his way into turn 3, out of the 4th turn, picking up the feature win of the Clair Cup tonight. Dakota Goddard in the 89 gets the win. Tyler Pagel's going to run second. Your 3rd place car will be the 27 Emma Mason Myers. The battle for 4th now out of the 4th turn will go to one of the 27 cars. Rayston Myers in the 27R will finish 4th. Danner Myers finishes 5th. Sean Kronk, Ronnie Spielman, J.J. Irvine, Brian Smith, and Stephanie Smith are your top 10, followed by Ross Connolly, Caitlin Benton, Sandy Sanders, Sean Benton, Kendall Irvine, Wes Rolls, Rick Wyatt, and Braden Jenner. All right, race fans on the track, our final feature of the night here, the 2026 Clair Cup, the I-5 Late Model Series on the track for 41 laps. Went 40 last night, 41 tonight. And the number 40 out of Lebanon, Brian Smith, driving the number 18. The team is based out of Medford. The driver from Lebanon, McLean Bedoin. Driving the number 28, that is Ian Whistler. The 82 is Eston Whistler. And the number 5, Justin Duty. The 46 is Joey Tanner. The 25M is Alan May. 70X, Mark Thompson. The 94 is Rex Cars. The 78, Jeff Rash. The 4E, Trent Elliott. In the number 33C, Craig Hansen. Driving the number 11 is Larry Ramirez. In the number 25, James Slover. The 71, Corey Gack. Behind the wheel of the 24 is Kieran Cummins. The 9 is Rob Campo. 16 is Doug Mott. The 21 car being scored for 1 lap. The 88, John Gamble. Wants to get his series start points. He's going to run 1 lap and pull off. All right, caution lights are out. Race fans, get on your feet, wave your hat, make some noise. The I-5 Late Model Series going to cap off the Clair Cup right here. Let these guys know you appreciate what they do. We're going racing. Here we go. McLean Bedoin on the high side of the racetrack will be your leader at turn number 2. Down the backstretch, he's got Eston Whistler behind him. Brian Smith down low, sits in the number 2 spot right now on the inside out of turn number 4. Lap number 1 going to go to McLean Bedoin. Whistler all over the backside of the 18. Whistler going to send it into turn 1. Slide job on the 18. Here comes Brian Smith to get by the 18 as well. What a move by Whistler to take the point. He'll be your leader through turns 3 and 4. We saw him win in the heat race. He's looking good, and Brian Smith is still right there with him. McLean Bedoin on the high side of the racetrack. Justin Duty just ahead of the 46. Those are your top 5 cars out of turn 2. Whistler, Smith, Bedoin, and Joey Tanner and Justin Duty duking it out side by side again. Racing their way through traffic. Both of them sit inside the top 5. Duty looking for a little bit of redemption after last night's photo finish. What a job that was by those 2 guys in the night number 1 of the Clair Cup. All by himself up front, Aston Whistler in the number 82 has got it all kinds of cranked up right now. Look at the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th right behind your leader. Bedoin and Smith door to door into turns 1 and 2. Duty runs up on the 18, has to touch the binders. Tanner still side by side with him, the 28 of Whistler in the number 6 spot, trying to find a spot to make some moves. Justin Duty with a slide job on the 18. Bedoin had to touch the binders, dives underneath the 5 into turn 3. It is a battle for the number 2 position. Touches the outside wall in turn 2. He was running in the number 6 position. Ian Whistler let it all hang out on the high side. No real damage. He's still got it juiced up and rolling around the top side of turns 1 and 2. It is Eston Whistler, your leader. Justin Duty running 2nd. Sorry, the 46 of Tanner sits 3rd. Then it's Bedoin. And Brian Smith in the number 5 spot with Ian Whistler right behind him. Then it's Mark Thompson, Alan May, Elliott, Hansen, Rash, Ramirez, Yak now in jeopardy of going a lap down to the leader. Whistler's been on the high side of the racetrack, and he is letting it go tonight. 15 laps down, this time by on your leader. 15 down. Eston Whistler now with a 1.6 second advantage over the 5 of Justin Duty. Duty stuck, hung up in traffic. Whistler working the high side. Clear racetrack to work with. Hansen just ahead of him. The speed out of the 82, absolutely incredible. Maybe the most speed we've seen all weekend long. Whistler now going to dive to the bottom of turns 3 and 4 for the first time during this race as he goes to work on the 33C of Hansen. He's going to put Hansen a lap down as he slides up underneath him. Hansen tries to battle back to stay in the lead lap. Drag race on the backstretch. Everything he can to stay on the lead lap, but Whistler going to drive around him on the high side here on lap number 17. Justin Duty now on the high side of the racetrack, starting to work on the 78 of Rash. We'll take a look at the margin of lead. 1.75 seconds for the 82 over the 5, this time by 2.01. The gap is getting bigger between the 82 and the 5. Tanner sits in the 3rd spot. A very challenging racing surface here at Willamette Speedway tonight. The top side of the racetrack came in late. Some of these guys have found the high side and they are letting it fly. Tanner now on the back side of the 5. This is what we saw last night, only they were battling for the lead. Duty trying to hold off the defending champion of Joey Tanner. 82 touches the wall and the rear spoiler is hanging off. That may change the handling of that car. That meant Tanner gets by the 5. Justin Duty off the pace in the 5. Oh no! Justin Duty was running second. Something has gone awry on the 5. Trouble, flat right rear tire on the 5. A flat right rear tire. He may have caught the debris that came off of the 82 of Whistler. Unfortunate for Justin Duty. He was sitting second. Snakebite City at the top of turn number 2. I would almost bet when Whistler caught the wall, a piece of debris came off the track. I may be wrong, but the timing of it all looks like that. We're going to check the top of turn number 2 for debris. You hate to see that for Justin Duty. There you see a piece of debris at the top of the backstretch. Andy Brashears just picked it up off the track. Looks like the crew may have found something at the top of turn 2 as well. You see the rear spoiler hanging off the back of Eston Whistler's number 82 machine. That can make a difference. We're 21 down, 19 to go. We're just past the halfway point. Lineup is good. Caution lights are out. We're going back to racing. Your leader is Eston Whistler. Joey Tanner riding behind him in the number 2 spot. Watch that number 5 of Justin Duty coming from deep in the field on the restart. How far can he advance here in the second half? Tanner quick to dive to the bottom to show some color to Eston Whistler. Whistler's got some drive on the top side. Tanner going to fight back on the bottom side by side into turn 3. That is a battle for the lead. Tanner going to make it stick on the bottom down in the slick. My goodness, the forward drive. There's the difference with rear spoiler and no rear spoiler right there on the straightaway. Tanner found some speed. Tanner now with a straightaway advantage over the 82 of Eston Whistler, who has changed his line completely. He was on the top side of the racetrack, now rolling around the bottom, still trying to find some speed. Now that rear spoiler hanging off the back of the 82 car. Doing a good job of driving, holding on to the number 2 spot. Ian Whistler on the high side of the racetrack. He's finding some traction on top. He's making his way through the field. He just moved into the number 3 position. Sitting fourth is the 18 of McLean Bedoin, the 0. Justin Duty really starting to let it all hang out on the high side. He's got past half the field. Here in the last couple of laps, he is really moving to that number 5 car. Justin Duty has raced his way all the way back up to number 5. He's in the 5th position, restarted at the tail end of the field, cranked it up, mashed the gas, and he is letting it fly tonight, trying to race his way back up into some money. He sits 5th right now behind the 18 of McLean Bedoin. Joey Tanner now stuck in heavy traffic under the 4E of Elliott behind the 25M of Alan May. Tanner now on the outside of the 70X of Mark Thompson, still heavy traffic around the 46. Nobody close to him. Your second place car nearly a half a lap behind him. The 28 of Ian Whistler got by his brother Eston Whistler. So the Whistler brothers sit 2nd and 3rd. Bedoin in the number 4 spot. Your 5th place car is the 5 of Justin Duty working the high side. 33 down, 7 to go, 8 to go. We're going 41 laps tonight. 3 wide, Justin Duty gets out of the throttle, lets the 78 go as they make their way around the 16 car again. $35 down, 6 laps remaining. Tanner in control of this one since the mishap of the 5 of Justin Duty. Duty has raced his way back to the number 5 spot. I can't believe how quick he got there from the tail end to the 5th position. Still a ways from the number 4 spot, the 18 of McLean Bedoin. Bedoin was 5th last night, running 4th right now. 39 laps down, this time by 2 laps to go. Joey Tanner looking to go back to back and continue his winning streak here at Willamette Speedway. We haven't seen something like this in a long time at Willamette. White flag is out. Joey Tanner is 1 lap away from sweeping weekend number 1 of the I-5 Late Model Series. Tanner's car was real tight there on the exit of turn 2 in the last lap. Nice and easy cruise control on. Checkered flag in the air. Joey Tanner continues his winning ways and picks up the feature win. Second spot will go to the number 28 of Ian Whistler, making his way onto the front stretch. Ooh, Whistler will finish second. Third will go to McLean Bedoin. Justin Duty for fourth, and Eston Whistler will round out the top 5. We're going to go trackside and talk to our winners tonight, race fans. Stick around, come down, meet your favorite drivers, get some pictures and autographs, let your kids sit in the car. Victory Lane interview is coming up. Stick around with us on Speed Union TV. Come on down to Victory Lane with us, race fans. Always a good time. Trouble for the 4E of Trent Elliott. He's coming to a rest on the backstretch.
Next 15, 20
Joey Tanner continues his dominating performance. 6 wins and 6 starts here at Willamette Speedway this year. The Darren Coffalone's number 46 machine, Joey Tanner, the pilot, they have become one dangerous duo. Want to say thanks for all you race fans for joining us out here tonight, this weekend at Willamette Speedway. We're going to do it again next week. Lady-owned Toyota's night. Willamette Speedway got a great card for you. Come on out and join us. Gates open at 4, qualifying at 4:30, racing at 6. There's your winner, race fans. Joey Tanner, the number 46, coming to Victory Lane. Yeah, I just didn't change. Crew Chief Chris Fitzjohn with a big smile. First one to the cockpit. Tanner taking off the receiver, the helmet, the belts. 6 wins and 6 starts. I don't know. It's something we haven't seen in a long time. Here he is, race fans, making his way out of the car, Joey Tanner. A round of applause. Joey, I don't know what we're going to do, man. I don't know what we're going to do. This hot rod is just unbelievable. Watching it in that race. The first part of the race kind of looked like you weren't real comfortable with the car, the setup, like it really wasn't coming around. Then you got that caution. It almost seemed like you kind of just regrouped under caution, gathered yourself up. After that last caution, when Justin cut a tire or right rear and he had to pull off, it kind of seemed like after that point, you kind of regrouped in the cockpit and felt something in the car. It just came to life and you checked out after that.
Yeah, I was just taking my time, as long as I could keep them within grasp. But the track came to me. This is my track. Slick, smooth, keep it momentum, and the car was really good. So yeah, man, once that bottom latched up and I was able to maneuver around pretty well. At the beginning, it wasn't that good. Like you said, we tried things that we haven't ran all year, but at the end it showed up. So it was good. Yeah, the track really just came into, what I like, and it showed.
Well, watching you, even Dakota Goddard in the street stock, the guys tried the top early. Seemed like it was all right. They dove the bottom. A lot of guys kept it up on top where the tack line You and Dakota both got down in what we call the slick or the blue groove, and it seemed like that's where your car really came to life. Your setup was perfect on that, and the gap between you and the rest of the field was unbelievable. But I will say, after that restart, Justin Duty at the tail end drove back to a 4th place finish.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. He's fast. You know, I saw him smoking. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if it was a tire he had or he's leaking something because it was happening. It looked like it was a trail coming out the back, but that was unfortunate. We were getting ready to get it in. You know, me, him, and we were reeling in Eston at that time because he must have hit the wall and knocked his spoiler off. That sucked, but yeah, I was reeling him in. He was reeling Eston in, so it was gonna be a good race. But yeah, man, just another good night for us. You know, 5 in a row. It's awesome. I mean. This is the 3rd time in my career I've done this, so starting off the season hot is great. I got to thank Darren Koffel for this opportunity, the family, the crew, Dick, Alexis, Chris, my wife. She's awesome, dude. I couldn't do this without her. I mean, looking after our 2 kids here, selling T-shirts, wouldn't be possible without her. And our great sponsors, too, Driving Force Graphics, by, of course, Darren, funds this whole thing. Biomed Testing Services out of Salem, Pub Light, Mike Herberger Trucking, Eastside Paving, Clements Racing Engine, Swift Springs, Tube Shark Tubing Vendors, Knuckle Buster Machines, everybody that helps us get up and down the road. It's been a great year so far. Hopefully we can keep it going.
No doubt about it. You guys have really got your A game. I mean, this thing is just dialed. Looked like you were born in this car, just super smooth, like you were made for it, man. And, to have someone like Darren to give you the opportunity, I know you're grateful. We've talked about that off the air and just excited about what the future looks like between you two. And I think there's some big things on the horizon, no doubt. Joey, you did it again. Unbelievable job of driving tonight.
Thank you. And I like it. Yeah, I mean, I hope Darren wants to keep racing for the rest of his life because this is a lot of fun for me. And I know it's a lot of fun for him. He wants me to win, so I'm here to win.
Well, you're doing it. You haven't lost yet this year. Heck of a job. And the I-5 Series late model feature winner, Joey Tanner, race fans. We're going to move down the line here real quick and go talk with the 89 of Dakota Goddard. We can find him in this sea of people over here. He's surrounded by fans. Goddard, come on over. Let's talk about it, man. Last night was a struggle. Kind of looked like you weren't quite there on the setup tonight. It was unbelievable to watch. I was just telling Joey Tanner, a lot of those guys out there in the feature went to the high side of the racetrack where all the tack was. You tried it up there the first part, much like Joey did. You dove to the bottom where you went to the blue, where you're a master, one of the best I've ever seen on the slick. The car came in really quick when you got down there. You got up front, and you drove away from the field.
I appreciate it. Them 27 cars, them boys are quick. It's been trying to get the monkey off our back for quite a while now, so we made a mistake. I just keep falling for it. I keep thinking that I can just run the top, and whether it be qualifying or a heat race or the main event, I just keep trying up there. I want it to be there for us, and we just can't figure out to drive forward. It just won't. So I knew tonight the game plan was, we talked about it. We knew what kind of track it was. It was a hurry up and get to the front and get to the bottom, and had to race Mason for it, and man, finally.
Did it feel like the track took rubber and that's when the car came to life, or was it just that good on the slick?
Yeah, it definitely has taken rubber, and so I'm glad that we got some water on it again. It definitely was taking rubber, but the car it did come to life, but it also, we messed around with a little bit of setup for the first time in a long time. These Pagels got me sweating during the week and putting new springs in and trying different things, and damn it, but it's fun. It's a good time. Those are great kids. I'm feeling like the old head, it's interesting, but it's an absolute blast.
That was a fun race for all the fans to watch, and I know you were looking for a little bit of redemption and just something to watch those guys be so fast up on the top, but you get down in the slick where physically it shouldn't do what it did, but you guys nailed the setup on that type of racetrack, and it was good for you. A big win for you here at the Clair Cup. That's got to mean a lot to you as well.
It does. I'm thankful it was 2 days. We had 2 opportunities at it, to be honest with you. So those checks go on the wall every time we can get one. So super thankful. Appreciate everyone that keeps the lights on and makes this place what it is. This is the best. So
let's give your sponsors a big shout out here in Victory Lane.
I got to turn around. It's been a hot minute. Stone Motorsports. Real quick before we get there, man. Vaughn, this year Vaughn is really, opened up his doors and helped us again. And really, tonight, there was 2 changes that we made on the car, and one was my papa, and one was Sean, and one was Vaughn. And those 2 changes together, I didn't even think about them, So when we say it's a team effort, it really is. So first and foremost, you two, thank you. Grandpa, I love you, thank you. My beautiful wife, my baby boy, Ladou's, DMB, BNR, Handsome Machine, Natural Ventures, Lawn Rich, Bass Rock, CTC Customs, 24 Social, Oregon Towing and Transport, new sponsor this year, shout out. That's my new homie. We got, I think that's everyone, man.
You're just excited to win. Mid-Valley Billing.
Mid-Valley Billing, 541-908-1352. She's the best coder in the valley.
There you go, right there. Your winner tonight in the J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature, their Clair Cup champion, Dakota Goddard. Moving down the line, he's back up here for unbelievable. The 75X, really weird to watch the car because you started deep in the field. The first, I'd say 2/3 of that race, it looked like, oh no, the streak might end. The car did not look like it was doing what you wanted to do. It wasn't handling. You were really good on the entry. About the center of the turn, you get tight and that thing would push up towards the wall. Had your hands full. Did you make any adjustments in the cockpit or did you just change the way you drove it with the pedals?
I was screwing up the first 22 laps. That's all on me. I wasn't doing the right thing with my feet, and I finally came to my senses. And I started to do a little better. I felt like I was going to reel Chad in lap traffic, and we were going to get a race for it. It was going to be a pretty fun ending, and he just decided to hand it over to me.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, you guys. We were setting up for a really good finish between 2 fast cars and 2 good drivers. And hey, you know what? A win is a win. You take him how you get him, and that's the breaks. That's how it goes sometimes in this business. But you guys, again, in the Darrell Blanchard-owned Warhoop Motorsports machine, you guys are just phenomenal right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. They told us they were going to water right before the race, so I was already in the lineup. I hauled butt back over to my pit, jumped out of the car, took my gear off, grabbed a nut driver and a wrench, and pulled a sideboard off the car real fast, jumped back in it, went and lined up, and we came out here, and I don't know, hindsight, I think I probably should have left the board on. I think I was just kind of in a panic at that point, trying to solve a problem that I didn't really have, but it all worked out.
That was one thing Nate Ellerton and I, the race director, Nate Ellerton and I were up in the tower talking. We rolled out. I said, hey, look, he took the sideboard off. I think he's trying to loosen that car up a little bit. But, I don't know how many people actually caught that. But it looked like, the first couple of laps, like you said, you were kind of struggling with the car, and it was real tight there at the center. But once you figured it out, this thing came to life, and you gapped them. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to get it home, clean everything up real good, put it on jack stands, and I'm going to go through this thing again with the fine-tooth comb and figure out what's going on, because it definitely has gotten tighter over the last couple nights. Something's fading a little bit. So we'll get to the bottom of it. We'll get it sorted out, and we'll be better when we come back next time.
Let's get things sorted out and thank all the sponsors on this hot rod that keep putting you up here in Victory Lane.
Yeah, I got to thank Hoosier by Yak, Newport Cafe, Whistler Construction, Sasquatch Skins, Hannah-Cat's Realtor, South Shoreline Smoothies, Tires Les Schwab out of Lincoln City, Showtime Graphics, the big man Darrell Blanchard himself for giving me the opportunity to wheel this hot rod, my girlfriend Cindy for putting up with all this stuff. Thank you for keeping the lights on and the gate open. And I keep forgetting to thank Gil Pickett, the man that stepped up to be the title sponsor for us, the cabinet guys. I grew up watching my dad race out here with Gil Pickett. As far back as I can remember, Gil Pickett has been a friend to me, and I'm really hoping that we'll get to see him out here later this summer so I can race with him again.
I talked to him on the phone not long ago. He'll be out here before too long. He's got a new car he's working on and kind of getting things put together, but it's going to be interesting to see him get back out here. I know for you it's got to mean a lot to race with him because he legendary status here, much like your dad, both of them former champions. You're carrying on that tradition. I think you're working your way to a championship in this division right now. You're the guy to beat.
Well, thank you. We're trying hard, It's a weird feeling. Never been the guy to beat before, but we'll roll with it and have fun and just keep knocking them out.
They say every dog has his day. It's your time right now. Clay Devin, your winner, and your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. Way down here at the end of the line, the number 18. Yeah, I was trying to get down here. The 18, McLean Bedoin, had a pretty good weekend. You finished 5th last night. Tonight, I believe you were 4th. Or was it 3rd? You got 3rd there in the closing laps, had a good run. It looked like this car really came in late in the race. It kind of like you were really good for most of it, but then it seemed like there in the late stages something happened. I don't know if you made some adjustments from the cockpit or you just kind of changed your entry, but the car got really, really good there in the closing laps and you picked up some space and caught that third spot.
No, man, I don't know if I ran something over weird or what, but I had like no tires for the first 10 laps. It was just like on ice. And then, I mean, I thought I was just going to be a backwards car all night, and then all of a sudden they came in, and I made I don't know how many cars I passed in like the last 10 laps there, but it was a lot. So we made a good late race push. It kind of sucks that whatever happened because we definitely could have been a second place car, but no, I mean, I'm grateful to be able to be out here and make this much headway in such a short amount of time, and hopefully we keep getting faster.
No doubt for being gone so long and jumping back in the number 18 Mitchell Motorsports machine and coming out this weekend to run top 5 both nights against no doubt the strongest field of dirt late models in the 11 Western states. I'd say it's a pretty good start to getting back to action for you, and we're looking forward to seeing more of you out here at Willamette Speedway and more on the I-5 tour as you guys make your way up and down to some really good racetracks. It'll be interesting to watch what you do and wish you the best of luck. Let's give your sponsors a shout out, McLean.
Yeah, man, first and foremost, Ray and Nicole Mitchell. If it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't be racing right now, I'd probably still be on my break. But, they stepped up and gave me this opportunity. Grateful for it. And then, my brother-in-law, Keenan, came out. I don't really have many crew guys at the moment, but he's taken on the whole role, kind of learning everything. So shout out to those guys. And then we got Patriot Electric and North American Taxidermy, and then, D-Ray Designs for the wrap. So shout out to all those guys.
Keep your eyes on the number 18, McLean Bedoin. Had a great weekend here at Willamette Speedway. We're going to go way back down to the other end here and talk to the second place car, Ian Whistler. Where'd he go? He's down here somewhere. There he is. Ian, where you at? There he is. He's signing autographs with all the kids. Look at this. All these guys down here partying in Victory Lane. All the kids are down here with Ian Whistler getting autographs. Ian, let's talk about it. Watching your car the first half of the race, it wasn't bad. It looked pretty good, but there in the late stages after the last caution, I don't know what happened. You come to life, you started challenging your brother, you got by him, the next thing you know, you're sitting up here in the top 2 going, whoa, if we get a late race caution again, he might have a shot at this 46, but great job, good weekend for both the Whistler cars out here at the I-5 opening weekend for you guys.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. At first, I kind of just got stuck behind those guys and felt like I had a good car, just couldn't go anywhere. And then finally, once I got in the clean air, I felt really good and tracked them down. And then I saw duty wrecked, and I was like, okay, I think I got a shot. But of course, all the lap cars were in between us, so I couldn't do anything. But once I got up there, and Essen's spoiler got knocked off, so he had nothing. But it was pretty fun, though. I'm pretty happy with the car.
Well, it's got to be a little frustrating as you're making your way through traffic. You catch all those lap cars at the same time. You know the leader's up there, and you're probably just as fast as him, but you're stuck in that traffic trying to race your way out while he's starting to grow that gap. That's got to be a little frustrating, but to keep your head cool and calm in that situation and do what you did. I watched you use 2-3 different lines in this feature. The car looked pretty good anywhere you put it. Tonight, it was just probably the best second-place car money could buy.
Yeah, it was very good. I like to thank Joey, of course. He's helped us out a lot this year and keeps us going good and tries to make it so we can beat them.
Let's give these sponsors a big shout out, Ian.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Napa, Davison Auto Parts, Knotworks, U.S. Market, Otis Market, RK Concrete, T&L, and Toilets, and yeah.
He's young, but he sounds like a true professional. Ian Whistler finished a second tonight here at the I-5 Late Model Series season opener, the Clair Cup. We'll see you right here next weekend at Willamette Speedway. Gates open at 4, qualifying at 4:30, racing at 6. Thanks for joining us here at Willamette Speedway and on Speed Union. We'll see you at the races.
Yeah. Airport Drive. Living on dirt. 1966. Claire Arnold carved this place right out of his own front yard with his own 2 hands. A true titan built a haven for the fast. This one's for our founder. Green flags dropping. Let's ride. Clair Cup, hey! Engines roar for the king. Late models flying, hear the whole track ring. Bring it! Willamette Speedway, 3rd mile full of speed. Claire built it strong, now we chase his dream. Chase it! Clair Cup, throw it up high. Throw it up. Full send, no fear under the Oregon sky. From the past to forever, legacy on fire. Clair Cup forever, take it higher. Back in '66, a titan of a man had a plan. Lebanon clay, shovel in hand, carved it out of the land. 3rd mile thunder, high banks, rising from sweat and stone. No silver spoon, just pure grit, blood and bone. Engine builder by day, promoter by night, still trackside off to the right. Wished every driver luck with that gravel in his voice every night. Old school warriors grinding hard under the lights, sliding through the ruts with all their might. Yeah, they did. He wasn't fancy, wasn't soft, just real as the dirt beneath his boots. Planted the seeds to the trees that are still bearing fruit. From his own front yard, he raised up a beast. High bank battles where legends are unleashed. Clair Arnold's hands built more than a track. He forged a home where the real ones come back. Come back! Clair Cup, hey! Engines roar for the king. Late models flying, hear the whole track ring. Ring it! Willamette Speedway, 3rd mile full of speed. Clair built it strong, now we chase his dream. Chase it, hey! Clair Cup, throw it up high. Throw it up. Full sin, no fear under the Oregon sky. From the past to forever, legacy on fire. Clair Cup forever, take it higher, higher. Now the young guns roll in, but Clair spirit ride shotgun. That same fire burning under every setting sun. From Memorial nights to this cup we raise up tall. This Gruffo vision still standing proud through it all. New blood, old souls, families packed in the stands, racing for glory on this Oregon land. Full throttle, hammer down, running hard through the night to honor the visionary king who gave us our Saturday lights. Dirt in the bloodline, generations gone right. Clair Arnold's legacy forever worldwide. The clay still whispers his name in every slide. His dream keeps rolling with the incoming tide. From pioneers to the new kings of the Clair Cup night. We do it his way. His way. Feel that rumble in your chest. That's Clair watching over the high banks, saying, "Go get 'em, boys." Yeah. The fire still burns. Now let's go.